Alrighty, what is up everybody? I am back with another day of Spyro Gaming and I hope you guys are excited as I am always. The date today is March 23rd, 2026 and I feel great. I just came off of a 2-day break from streaming and playing this game, so these first couple seconds of me playing feel super fresh and awesome. So yeah, I'm gonna do a little warm-up, bang out a few runs today. We'll see where today's grind goes. I don't really have any particular goals for today. Jordy did just improve his PB yesterday, which I'm sure people are gonna be you know, reminding me today. With a 1:20.22, I believe. So slowly inching it down to the, you know, towards record. He is within 30 seconds of it now, I believe, which is pretty cool. But don't count me out because, as you guys know, like 4 or 5 days ago, I did get a 1:20.03. Be sure to check out that VOD on my YouTube channel. I did make sure to note it on the title if you missed it. I should probably post it on the second channel too. I've just been lazy. This weekend, in other news, I went to GalaxyCon, which was a freaking blast. I took a picture with 11 different Miku cosplayers. I meant to put them all in like a collage or something, but I'll do that another time. It was really, really funny. Sarah even got me this really cute, let's take a look at this. Sarah got me this cute little Miku figurine. It's the same skin that I play as in Fortnite. Miku. So yeah. I should like put her somewhere so that she can like watch the game or something. That'd be funny. But yeah, that's pretty much what's going on with me. The con was awesome. We did a whole lot of walking around and, you know, artist alley shopping and all that, and drinking drinks at the hotel bar and meeting folks there. I met a guy that was dressed as a RuneScape bot, so that was funny. I wore my RuneScape crown so everyone recognized my RuneScape swag, which was pretty cool. Let me go ahead and let me do this. What I'm starting to do now on Kick to get rid of the bots is I'm starting to do the banned words. So come to us. Oh no, what? I can't. Wait a minute. Oh no, they outsmarted me. Fuck, they outsmarted me. You should be. I thought you could make like more than one, like a string of words be like a bannable thing. But no, it has to be one word of shit. You can't have like a banned phrases thing. Here's what I'll do for today. I might turn up the AI chat moderation on my stream. Violence, bullying, weapons, gibberish, spam. No, it doesn't even... I already have it set to max spam deletion. Oh, whatever, it's fine. Let's go ahead and kill this guy. Yeah, pretty cool, pretty cool. Account age restriction. Oh, account age restriction, this might be it. Let's make it like, your account has to be like 1 day old. We'll see if that works. Which is kind of annoying because then new people can't like come in and say hi, but yeah, that's probably the best I can do for now. Yeah. All right. Well, we'll see if that does anything. Just rewatched the race video. You're late to the. Oh yeah, that's the other thing is I posted that race video. Big thank you to Callum and Megan for helping me edit and do the thumbnail, respectively. This is a fun video. Fun video. Glad I made it. Glad I did it. It's all good. Next video is going to be about the Spyro 2 shuffler. So that's what we're working on now. Yeah, I'm really happy with Callum's edits on that. Definitely going to have him do the next one. Yeah, AI chat moderation's a thing. On Kick it is, But yeah, guys, like I said, feeling fresh in this game because I haven't played for like 2 days. So, you know, I'm not expecting the best here, but, you know, we might be surprised. Who knows? I'm just kind of running around, just getting warmed up here. do some Dark Hollows just so I can work on the boost at the start. Same thing with the home world. I'll just look at some of the artisans boosts here. Yeah, how's Saboom doing? He's just like struggling. Yep. Makes me wonder, like, maybe I should do a video on Saboom's world record that he got during a GDQ race. You know? That would be pretty dope. So reset the level there. A lot of people seem to have forgotten about that run. Cosmetic, let's make him goth. Nice. Very fitting for Dark Hollow. I gotta work on this boost a little. Nope. That worked. There, oh, almost. Too far forward. Very nice. Nice, good. How was the meetup? Did I get beer and pickles? Yes, I did. Yeah, Time Traveler came by last stream, you know, to pick up from last time. I ended yesterday, day before yesterday's. Day before? I don't know. I ended last stream with Time Traveler coming by, and he brought me some pickles, and we chugged beers, and basically over the last 2 days, when I haven't been at the convention, I've been just fucking degen playing Soul Calibur 2. And I'm happy to say I've completely finished the story now, Weapon Master. Like, completely did all the missions and extra missions and got all the legendary weapons and stuff, so... And costumes. So I would say I'm pretty much done with that game at this point. But I do have Sonic Adventure 2. I could start a file on that. I've never actually properly, like, completed that game, and that one would take a lot longer to beat. What do you guys think? Any casual Sonic Adventure 2 fans in the chat? They brought the pickle burger to UK in KFC, or was it today? I got some fans. Okay, cool. Pickle burger. What is this? The pickle burger? What's the fucking meme? I said no pickles, and they gave me the fucking pickle pounder. For dinner tonight, you decided to make a triple egg omelet sandwich with cheese, toasted bread, red onion, and Dijon. That sounds amazing, scumbag. Speaking of eggs, I actually had to go to the store this morning just to pick up eggs, right? Clap minus $100 on other groceries as well that I was like, oh, I need this. Oh, I'm gonna make this dinner. So tonight, I actually picked up some, me being economical, I picked up some red beans, which while I was cleaning up the kitchen and making breakfast when I got home, I went ahead and did those up. So those are just sitting in the pot, just turned off, pretty much totally cooked. And tonight I'm gonna make some chili with that. I'll probably use like half the beans for chili and half of them I'll like refry or something. So, yeah, I gotta get through my leftover Mexican rice. It was funny because I made some Mexican rice for Time Traveler and just whatever. I was just like, all right, I'm gonna make this. And I remember Time Traveler, he was chilling at the pad, like this is just after he got here, and he was like, man, like I'm pretty hungry. And I'm like, listen bro, let me show you something. And you know when you make rice on the stove, you're supposed to leave the lid on, so it's like you don't really get to see it until like it's totally done. So I told him, I was like, bro, I was already like a beer or two in at this point. I was like, bro, you gotta see this. I got just the thing for you. And I'm over here thinking I'm gonna open up this rice and it's gonna be like perfect, you know, like reddish, you know, fucking Spanish rice. And I open it up and it looks like there's this like red layer. I put too much water, so it looked like there was like this red layer of scum and spices at the top. And he was like, what the hell is this gruel? But you know, of course, you just fluff it up and then it's like, it was fine, you know, let it dry out in the fridge a bit. So I'm still finishing up that rice now. But in my defense, I served him some of that, and with a little bit of lime, it did go pretty hard. Time Traveler can confirm. But yeah, that was like a funny moment. I was like, bro, wait. Like, let me just show you this. just the most bullshit thing ever. It's like, oh. Dude, thanks for checking it out, Missing Parent. Everyone else who watched the latest YouTube video, I really appreciate it. My thumb like kind of hurts a little. I mean, not like bad, it's just like tired. I should do Sonic 2, but only if I min-max the Chow. Like, once I get to Chow Garden, if I play Sonic 2, I'm gonna like look up like a whole like Chow guide. Because I'm pretty sure there's the strat is that you can like do a glitch where you can keep giving them the same like food over and over, or the same like power up over and over to like fucking make them OP as hell. So I have to like relearn how to do that and then like figure out the strats. Yeah. Megan can help me out with this. Yeah, welcome everybody. I'm just about ready to hop into a run. I'm just gonna head into the Artisan's homeworld and do this little boost here, and then we'll get into it. Also, thank you Morbid for the Prime. Just saw that. Thank you for the Cock Prime. And yeah, not missing any other subs here. Bon nuit. What's up, Time Traveler? Yeah, Megan's art was fucking amazing for the thumb. It was like a perfect thumbnail. So I'll definitely be hitting her up again in the future. What's up, noobs? It's like I'm not getting enough height right now is the problem. Like I can get the boost. Not enough height. I gotta do the daze strat. I can't second guess it, I just gotta do it. Gotta do it Daze style. Which is funny because like the only distinction between this and this is like letting go of square before doing the trick. So that way, instead of just going into a skitter, you just do a stop and jump charge, which actually makes a difference, especially for this one. I think it makes it more consistent because it forces more like downward momentum into the ground, which you'd think wouldn't help with trying to go up, but it does help with getting the flop more consistent and having it be a more pronounced flop. It's like the extra downward force into the ground helps Spyro flop higher into the air. Kind of counterintuitive, but it's kind of funny how that works. Yeah, and the way it works, Zockfriend, is whenever you do one of these skitter jumps, that is, you go up a certain angle of slope, Spyro kind of skitters up it when you're holding X and square. He's like continuously charge jumping up it. Kind of see how he's going like, Rrr. If you let go of X and square while he's doing that, what'll happen is with the right timing, he'll flop like that. We want to use we want to interrupt that flop with another jump. Like right when he gets that flop, before he starts the flop animation, we conserve the momentum of it into a jump. So we like cancel the flop out of a skitter with a jump. That's like what's going on here. But just the way to get the best flop is kind of what I was talking about here. So I'll definitely do it like that. I got everything right. Yeah. Okay, I think let's do a run. Fuck it. I don't really feel like grinding much else right now. Load up the PS2 here. just really quickly grab some more water. One sec. Alrighty. Let's turn on fast dick speed and let's get into it. Make Nestor my bitch today. I hope I do. So yeah, you know, I kind of, you know, it's my first day back to the grind in a couple days. It's kind of like a wild card. You know, my first day back after a little break is always a wild card. Because it's like, I'm either just going to be playing so good because I'm fresh, or I'm going to be like completely like over it and rusty and wishing I was still offline, basically. It's going to be like one of those two vibes. I haven't really been able to suss out which yet. But dude, Head of Jar, thank you for the 5 gifts. Thanks for kicking off today's grind with a bang. Fucking love you, man. That was super generous. Much appreciated. Let me restart my capture here. Alright. Let's do it. Let's fucking do it.
Okay, rolling. Oh, it's been peaceful.
I'm gonna like scoot my TV over slightly.
Right.
Yeah, that's better. It's because my TV wasn't perfectly centered on my eyeballs. See, that was the problem. It's been peace.
Okay, rolling. Oh, it's been peaceful.
Yeah, see if we go into Nestor hell today or not. I don't think that's gonna work, yeah. Launched into the fucking... into space there. What's up, Jexy? Thank you. And Brooke. What's up, Tulu? Hey, everybody. I know I didn't say hi to everybody, but welcome. I see you guys in the chat. What's up, Juicebox?
Okay, rolling. Oh, it's been peaceful.
Fuck, mate.
Thank you for releasing me, Spyro. Free 10 dragons in the artisan world. Then find the balloons.
How was the con? It was pretty chill. We spent a lot of time walking around, getting drinks. We went to this cool like Korean restaurant.
Find dragons first.
You know, shared some soju. I was pretty tight because, you know, like, we went there pretty early in the day, which, you know, early by my standards is like, we got there at like 11 a.m. I was like, oh, you know, me and Time Traveler, while Sarah was still getting ready. So me and Time Traveler just went straight to the bar. Like, we walked through the, you know, we got the pass, walked through the, just did a lap around the, you know, convention. And we're just like, all right, time for the bar, you know? And we go to the fucking hotel bar across the street where, you know, everyone's staying. It's like also kind of part of the convention. And we were just sitting there for hours talking to everybody at the bar. There was a guy there that was like a army veteran that like played RuneScape as well. So I took a picture with him. He had like the default bot outfit. There was a girl that came by, and because like where we were at, there was like this really nice wall of like lights that you could take pictures at. And of course everyone's all dressed up because it's a con, right? So there was this one girl that came up and she was riding, I'm not kidding you, a fully like electric like rock. Like she was the Little Mermaid and she was like on a giant rock that was like powered by an electric wheelchair base type deal, like with a crazy custom vehicle like you've never seen before. And she like rolled up like in front of the fucking lights and like everyone was like, holy shit. You know, my drunk ass, I was like, damn, that's badass. Like fucking whipping that shit around. Yeah, it was fun. It was a good time. Did I meet Hayden Christensen? I didn't meet any of the meet and greet people. I was not interested in any of them. I kind of hung out, or I saw him. You know, I didn't like wait in line to be like, I liked you in whatever. Wait, was he the Invader Zim guy? There was like the guy who voiced Invader Zim was there, and then the girl who voiced Timmy Turner was there.
Oh, it's been peaceful.
And then there was also a the guy from Star Wars. Was Hayden Christensen the Star Wars guy? Because he was like the most popular. He was like, he had his own like entire room like booked out, you know, line going out the door status. Yeah, he was the Star Wars guy. Yeah, no, fuck that. No, that guy literally had an entire separate ballroom of the event, like from the event, and like it was a line. I'm not kidding you. That line, if I were to stand in it, like I don't even care about Star Wars, but say I was a big Hayden Christensen fan, if I'd have stood in that line, I probably would have been there for a good 4 hours, probably. Yeah, no, that shit was crazy. He had his own like private suite to autograph stuff.
Okay, rolling.
Oh, it's been peaceful.
Oh, no. What's my favorite cartoon? This is going to be a kind of a deep cut, but you guys remember Clone High? Clone High was a show on MTV in the early 2000s that got canceled after its first season. Clone High was probably my favorite show growing up.
Okay,
What's up,
rolling.
Merlin?
Oh, it's been peaceful.
Dude, I am like fucking up these nesters right now. What's my favorite way to get caffeine besides coffee? What do you mean, like injecting it or smoking it, or you're talking about other drinks, right? we're not like getting that creative, right? Do people do that? Can you like snort caffeine? Like, cause it's like a powder, right?
Okay, rolling.
Oh, it's been peaceful.
Boofing it, fucking butt chugging caffeine. I personally like butt chugging it. Butt chugging a solution of caffeine. Yeah, they have pills, that's right. Caffeine pills are pretty common. You're with me for 5 years, and this is the first time you're live. Dude, welcome, Riki. Thank you for hanging out. Thank you for lurking for all these years, and shoutouts to Croatia. Spyro Enter the Dragonfly just received a mod that fixes glitches. Again, right? Like, because I'm pretty sure Mr. FO1, the guy who makes that, I'm pretty sure he already made, like, a fixed version of the game. Like, made a big patch, like, community patch of the game. But, yeah, I think I know what you're talking about. I did see he, like, released, like, another thing like that. It's pretty cool. Now, my favorite way to get caffeine is just with black coffee. That's my only real. I don't want to say it's my only source of caffeine, but I don't like doing like energy drink, like especially in the morning. Here's the thing: is like I'll eat whatever I'll put whatever the fuck in my body like after 6 p.m. But like as my first meal of the day, I take it like very seriously. That I like okay, I have to wait like at least an hour after I wake up. It has to be like a certain size. It has to have a certain amount of like eggs and veggies. And there can't be, one of those rules that I have is that it can't be any sugar. If I eat any processed sugar in the morning or like drink like a sugary beverage, I just feel fucking terrible. I don't know why. I just feel gross. It just literally just like depletes me. Now, again, in the evening, I don't care. But like in the morning when I'm trying to like maximize energy for the day, I take like the breakfast. I take breakfast pretty seriously.
It's been peaceful.
Oh, this might work. Might be late, actually. Oh, barely. Let's go. Yeah, those nesters were atrocious. I got lucky on that one. I thought I fucked that one up. Let's get it. I'm gonna not go for the bridge strat here because I'm scared of having to do nester again. Yo, Blumpito, thank you for the prime. Appreciate that. Okay, I'm doing the bridge strat. We're good. What's up, Dom? Welcome, welcome. So I don't know if any of you guys heard, but Jordy did just get a new PB yesterday. So big GG's to Jordy. I'm sure he'll pop into the chat at some point. Big GG's to Jordy for the 120.22, I believe. And yes, I am shitting my pants. I'm shaking. He's gonna beat my record, guys. What do I do? This is a big problem. No, I'm just kidding. I'm trying to ham it up, you know. Yeah, GG's. GG's in spirits up Poison Jam. Thanks for the good luck. Big bites. I love how that's like the meme now. It's like I was having a shitty grind like last week, and then like I stopped halfway through, ate like a fucking big bite, ate like a leftover hot dog from 7-Eleven, and then just started playing them. It got like a 120 or something. The big bite power. I've never tried honey and coffee before. That does sound pretty good though. Oh, that sounds really good, Skywalker. Enjoy. Get those electrolytes before you start chugging, you know? Strats. Oh my Jesus Christ, hello. All that practice. For what? Oh my, really? That's fine. Oh, painful. See if we still get a good cycle here. That's kind of the beautiful part about doing the alternate cleanup down there, is that even if you fuck up, it just means you're going to be on a good cycle. Which you really can't say about the other cleanup. I have a video where I explain the techniques, more difficult jumps, wall glides. Yeah, you can check out my my tutorial playlist on my YouTube channel. There's one video there called 3 Techniques Every Spyro Player Should Know. 3 hidden strats or whatever. That's a good place to start. Just the first couple videos of that playlist are pretty golden if you don't know what you're doing. Dude, thank you, Tulu. Love you. I'm glad you liked it. Yeah, first actually edited video in like months. Happy to have gotten that out. I couldn't have gotten it done without Callum. So big shouts to him. Gooning, edging, and joking. Those are the 3 hidden strats every Spyro player should know. Oops. This is a pretty sloppy start to the run. Just based on like what's going on right now, I'm gonna just go out on a limb and say like this is not gonna be that amazing of a run. I'm gonna hope for a 121, but I think today is not like a 120 day, just being honest. I mean, I could sit here and grind, but first day back, you know, we're gonna let today be a bit of a whatever will be, and then tomorrow hopefully I'll be a little bit more powered up from today's D-Rust. Not to write it off or anything yet, just setting the expectations, you know, reasonably low here. Again, I don't think it would be wise to just like hop back into the grind after 2 days with just a shit ton of resetting. Like, I don't think that would be healthy for the mental. Let's try to get more no resets down than not. Oops, that was terrible. What's up, Chef Brock? Chilling. 2 days of chugs and a 6-mile walk. Is that how long we walked at the convention? 6 miles, huh? Sounds pretty accurate. My legs were pretty tired. Dude, I was fucking so tired by the end. You guys saw me falling. Dude, I split up from Time Traveler and Strawberry because they wanted to do some like last minute like shopping and whatever in the convention. This was like after lunch, after we had, you know, drinking a bunch and whatever. And they fucking I'm like, guys, I don't want to like walk around the convention much like anymore. Like we've already done like a million laps on it. So like I'm gonna just go chill like by the hotel bar. You know, I didn't even like order anything to drink. I just like sat down on one of the comfy like lounge chairs and just like brain rotted like fucking like YouTube videos, Instagram reels, whatever. And then like right as I was falling asleep, fucking Strawberry and Time Traveler rolled up. They were like, "You okay, bud?" I'm like, "Yeah, I'm good." Oh my god, come on. That was fucking terrible. Hello. Dude. That was really not good. Dude. Jesus. How are runs today? Well, it's my first day back in 2 days. I'm sorry if I sound like a broken record, just, you know, people getting here and want the scoop. It's my first run in 2 days, and I'm kind of like in between that headspace of like, do I want to stay offline or no, I'll just go online and do a run. So I don't know, I'm not really as hard in a very hardcore headspace right now. I'm just kind of like in a dipping my feet back in the pool kind of energy, dipping my toes back in the sea of sorrow and resets. So I'm trying to no reset. This is like a pretty substandard Artisans, I would say. This is probably gonna be like hopefully somewhere between 11:20, 11:30. So, yeah, I mean, we'll see if hopefully I power up as this run goes on, but I mean, I'm just assessing things today. I would say don't even expect a 120 from me today. I'm just getting back into the game, really, is the vibe. So just focusing more on just enjoying it than stressing the paces. So yeah, that's how runs are going. Bad, in other words, bad. Bad, but coping. That was probably I should have just said that from the start, right? Oop, that's not gonna work. Should have charged away. I don't know why I didn't charge away there. I'm not reverting to ancient muscle memory there. Oops. It's so hard to like turn correctly when you do that slide off. Turn on the old fan here. Okay, this is gonna be like an 1140 or something. Terrible. 1130 something. It's cool. Nice. Oh, no way I missed that one. I think it's just because I jump charged it off. If I'd have not jump charged off, I think Sparks would have saw it. Sparks, I think Sparks was literally a frame away from seeing it. What's up, Abrupt? Thank you for the good luck. Appreciate that. 1132. And just for reference, a good Artisans, as you can tell by the splits, a good Artisans would be like mid 1110s or sub 1110. So we're already a good amount behind here. That's okay. I will say the game feels pretty fresh, you know, coming back to it. I'm somewhat used to this new controller that I'm on. Beautiful cream-colored PS2 controller. So, vibes are nice. Feels good to just be back to streaming. You know, I'm starting to feel a little bit lost. I was considering going offline for another day. But I was like, you know what? No. Let's get back. Let's get back into it, you know. I was gonna be, if I'd have gone offline for a third day, I would have been like, I would have been on some, what is the meaning of my life type shit. But it was fun doing that yesterday, you know, after all the convention stuff was over, you know, Time Traveler went home, I was like, all right, I'm gonna just, you know, I was thinking like, I could have totally streamed yesterday, but I was like, you know, I'm just gonna stay in and just fucking play Soul Calibur all day. And that's what I did. I beat the entire fucking Weapon Master 100% basically. Got all the cool weapons and costumes. Got that sexy ass IV alternate costume and shit. But yeah, you know, my tendency is once I'm taking a break like that, is like I don't want to stop, you know. So I'm just proud of myself just for going live today, you know. Just getting back on the horse. This is not gonna work. It's too wide with it. Tough strat, but understandable. Yo, Bryson, thank you for the tier 1, the 47 months. Hope you're doing well today, man. Almost forgot to jump there. Yeah, tonight I'm gonna make a bangin' chili. Any chili fans in the chat? Love making homemade chili. Today I'm doing it with homemade red beans, and I have some leftover Mexican rice in the fridge. Of course, I got the beef, so I'm gonna cook up the beef after stream. All the tomato and all that seasoning. It's gonna be good. Mix it all together. If you guys have ever tried making salsa at home, I highly recommend. Hold on. That's not gonna work. That was a crazy recovery. Please give me that. Horrible movement there, but good recovery. Good recovery on the jump. Bad recovery on the boxes. That was like almost fast. For missing the initial jump, I mean, I really can't be mad about that. Come on. Dude, just get on the pole. Ugh, you're killing me. You're killing me, pole. Get up there. Jesus Christ, we are losing time here. His fingers slipped off the stick. I mean, that's just icing on the cake right there. No, today I am playing like shit, guys. I am sorry to inform you. Big time loss. We're not out of it yet. Hey, dude, a lot of run left to go. 121, definitely still possible. But the way I'm playing right now, I'll be lucky if I even come close to that. I'm glad I'm not resetting, though. If I were to reset, I would knock it out of Artisans. Yo, Beagle, thank you for the sub. Appreciate that. Hope you're doing well today. Why do people keep world record runs a secret? There's a name for it. It's called hoarding. You can hoard PBs or world records in games. And, there's plenty of reasons why, but most of them are fucking stupid. I hope that answers your question. You love chili with beans? Yeah, I like having the right ratio of beans to meat. Like, I'm probably gonna, like, I cooked up a little small pack of dry red beans, and I'm probably gonna use like half of it for the actual chili itself. It's nice when you cook the beans yourself because you have all the bean juice that like has the, it's like more viscous, it adds like that viscous quality to the chili. Yeah, basically what Time Traveler said. People like to flex in that way. Like, make the it's like a, there's like a mind game aspect. That's one of many, again, one of many reasons, is like playing a mind game with the competition. Or another reason could be, you know, that you might hoard a run is because, you know, you don't like the community, you know, so you just want to kind of stick it to them in some way. That's happened before for sure. None of this stuff happens really with Spyro. But it has happened in other speed communities. A third reason could be that you're cheating, you know, so you don't want to like give, you know, show your hand too early, so to speak. Before you have a good like alibi for how the run was possible. That's another reason why people might hoard runs. So yeah, all these reasons are stupid as fuck to hoard runs. But there's a minority of good-natured intent behind some hordes. Like, for example, the GoldenEye community does a community-wide like horde that they release at the end of the year amongst like top players. I don't know if they've done that recently, but that's kind of cool that it's like, you know, a few of the top players kind of get together and be like, all right, let's break each of these records and then put it all together in one video and release it at the end of the year. That's like kind of cute, you know. Of course, you know, that game is so optimized now, I'm not sure if such a thing could even be possible anymore. But who knows? No restart. Yeah, I'm doing a no reset on this run, just getting through it. Obviously, this run's pretty bad, but it has the potential to still be okay. What? He like got me on the single frame that I was like not charging there. And I'm sparksless, which is really not good because there's no sparks in this level. Is that Pablo? Oh, I should have done the slide off there. And we're getting yeah, definitely. I mean, I'm getting pretty fucked here, to be honest with you. But that's alright. I mean, the implications of that one damage I took at the start of this level is pretty crazy, right? Like the cascading consequences, like, of all places to take damage, that was probably one of the worst. In fact, I would have been justified in just taking a death abuse after that. That would have made probably more sense. 'Cause I'm easily losing like 20 seconds here. And I still don't get a fucking Nether Sparks until Ice Cavern. What's up, Broken? Thank you for the good luck. Yeah, game is definitely making it as hard as possible for me to no reset right now, but I'm trying my best. Get the 3 lives? I don't know what you're referring to. Yo, Beagle, thank you for the gift again, man. Love you. Yeah. We have, so ladies and gentlemen, we have Sparks again. Imagine that guy just hit me right there. It happens. What's up, Elusive Art? Thanks for the good luck. Thank you for the good luck, NG. Oop, did not jump charge out of that. That was my bad. Wow, can I have it? Oh yeah, thank you so much, NG. Yeah, that was a really fun run. Glad you enjoyed it. What are the vibes today? The vibes today are basically like, I know I'm gonna get a bad run, and I'm just trying to enjoy it. That's the vibe. What's up, Mikey? Good to see you. Hope you're doing well. Hope you're doing well. Yeah, I always accidentally, like, I can't even barely, like, chat in YouTube streams because my premium account isn't Dayoman. Do you guys know my fucking pain on that? Like, the account that everyone knows me as is not the one that I, like, usually browse YouTube with. So it's like I have to, like, switch account. No, and then it's like you'll switch accounts and then you'll lose the video that you're on. Like, you can't just seamlessly switch it. Like, you can switch accounts, but then you gotta, like, look up the video again. By that time, it's like, I don't even care. Every time. Dude, they almost tried. They tried to take my premium away from me because I have the YouTube Premium Family Plan. My dad pays for it, and big shouts to my dad. Love you, Dad. But the problem is that Google uses location tracking to determine whether you still live under the same roof as your family or not, which I obviously don't. So they fucking sent me an email like, we're gonna remove your YouTube Premium unless you can prove that you live in this other house. And I just sent them an email being like, oh, I'm just on vacation. I mean, you know, I still live in that house. I just, you know, which is partially true. Like, I still live in that house, and they're like, oh, okay, you can keep premium now. I'm like, phew. Good lord. Hopefully the YouTube overlords aren't listening to this stream. Oh my god, please don't report me to YouTube. Who are you gonna report me to, a bot? I'm pretty sure humans don't operate any of the necessary support channels that are related to what I'm talking about. Report me to the AI overlords, maybe. Oh my god, a strike. Be a crazy way to get a strike. I forgot what it was. I remember I got a strike. Yeah, I remember I got a strike actually on my YouTube channel. I think I reversed it, but it might still be there. Like, I got the warning. The first strike on your YouTube channel is usually a warning. So I think I did get first strike because of an old Morrowind video called The Big Titty Mage. And the only reason why I got striked is because I put a link to the mod where you could like make your, you know, high elf like have huge titties. I didn't even like show any nudity in it, but like, you know, just putting the link to that mod, like the bots like assumed that that was like I was linking to porn basically. So yeah. To heed my warning, gaming creators out there, do not link to any sexy mods in the description, because the AI bot overlords, even if it's like innocuous and funny or whatever, they'll still ding you for it. Did I go for a walk today? I did go to the grocery store, so I don't know if that counts. I didn't like break a sweat or anything, but I did walk around Walmart a good amount. Did a little $100 grocery mish. I should hold Sarah and I over for easily the next few days. Yo, Scurry, I just saw that. Thank you for the Prime, man, and thank you for the kind words as well. I'm feeling pretty comfy today myself. Ooh, almost died there. Playing a little sloppier than usual, but to be expected after, you know, taking 2 days off to fucking party. What's up, Half Wolf? Thank you for the good lucks. On the already lost run. I mean, I don't know. I mean, like, it's kind of one of those things where, like, do we consider a 121 good anymore? Like, honest question, guys. Like, just as viewers, do you think, like, 121 is, like, still cool? Or just kind of like, yawn, like, I know he can do that. Like, where's the 120 at least, you know? Because this run, I think if I get the let out, I can definitely still 121. 121, not 120. I think we can all agree that any 120 is sick. You know, obviously, a 119 is insane. But is 121 good anymore? I mean, we're starting to get to that point now where it's like obviously this run is pretty subpar pace, but like the 121 is still alive, but like, is that something to be like excited over? I don't know. It's an interesting philosophical question for the Pace Pals. Dude, the 119 is cortisol. It's just pure stress the entire time. That I can confirm. Ugh. I think 121 and 122 are starting to meld together into that like realm of like, okay, that was good, but you can do better. But not, but like still good though, you know? It's like low 121, you can be proud of yourself. Like mid, high 121, it kind of feels like a 122 where it's like, okay, like I fucked up pretty bad, but I still, you know, made the most of it type of thing. Terrible movement. It's like getting a steak at Texas Roadhouse. Yeah. It's like getting a steak at Ram Ranch. Oh my god. Only 3 people have gotten to 120, so 121 is still really good. Thanks, babe. Okay. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, you know, I still think a 121 is good, but like there's definitely a difference between like a low 121 and a high 121. Those two like numbers feel very different for me. Like a high 121, I feel like I fucked up. Low 121 is like I almost did good, you know, or I almost went crazy mode, you know. No, I'm not into trading card games. So I did see a lot of cool, like graded cards and stuff at the convention I went to last weekend. GalaxyCon was a blast. Oh my Jesus Christ, come on. Didn't even do that right. So yeah, for me it's like not all 121s are created equal anymore. But I'm still at a point where like every 120 feels good. Like if I 120 at all, whether it's like high or low, I'm feeling good. Sir Skittles, thank you for the follow. And thanks for popping over from YouTube. Welcome, welcome. Somebody asked what's my favorite RuneScape skill. Right now, sailing. I've been really enjoying just slow-paced sailing. Oh my god, I barely lived that. Please. Holy shit, what am I looking at? How am I not dead? Beagle, thank you for the gift once again. Love you, Beagle. Gifting all the homies in the chat. I love that. Sniping the true fans. I love to see that. Definitely does feel more personal, like in a nice way, like a personally kind gesture than just, you know, all right, 10 like to random people. You know, it's like, let me send one to this one person that said something nice. Like, I like that. I like that strat. But you know, there's a time and place for the bomb as well, I suppose. Never heard of that game, Wes. Feels good. I'm really glad I opted to no reset on this run. Even though it's a bad run, it feels good to just be playing the game right now. It's, like I said, it's been over 2 days since I played, so... And obviously I'm not, like, at max skill at the moment. I'm not at max consistency. So just, this was the right call, I think. Run still has a little smidgen of hope still. Oh man, did you hear that? I fucking popped the hell out of my thumb there. Needed that. Which Spyro do I enjoy the most? Yeah, definitely this one. I mean, it probably goes without saying, right? But I do like Spyro 2 and 3. For me, my favorites in order go 1, 2, then 3. Please. Dude. Oh, that's tragic. Okay. We're alive at least. But that, again, sparksless. Second time I've been sparksless for an annoyingly long time this run. Need to work on the right side firework next time I'm practicing. This is a fun cleanup. Look at this. Bullshit. The mind-boggling acid trip. You talking about the oh, let me grab this. You talking about the the montage I did? Yeah, that was funny. Love me a good montage. Yeah, that shit's satisfying. Fucking killing moneybags. Fuck that guy up. Ooh, close, but no cigar. Let's see if I can get the portal strat here. No. I got blue fuck when I exit this level. Jordy got a 122. Yeah, good to see you too, Michael. How about hello? We can start with a hello next time. Just kidding. Yes, I'm aware. And GG's to him. Next time I see him in the chat, I'm gonna definitely have everyone say congrats. Thanks for the good luck, Kitsune. Good to see you. Nope. Got missed, I think. This is fucking terrible. Thank you, John. Yeah, blue gem at the end of this level. Don't let me forget. Or after this level. Oh, please make it. The key is to make it. John, did you get my Discord message? Oh. Feel free to reply at your leisure. It's all good. No matter what. What's up, Ishmael? Fuck blue. Yeah, let's get it. Go around this way. Thanks for checking out the video, Half Wolf. Thanks everybody who watched it. My first like properly edited video in a few months. It's quite some time. We got some more on the back burner here coming. Yatta, thank you for... Hold on, I'll look at that in a sec. Zero connection with the YouTube membership says, does my speedrun knowledge of PS1 Spyro 1 translate effortlessly to the remake version? Not at all. I would venture so far as to say it translates not at all. Yeah, it's a completely different beast. It's because the whole physics engine is different, so it's like, I can't really like apply any of the techniques I do in this game to that one. The only bonus I have is I know where like the gems are. Like, that's about it. But, you know, to anyone who speedruns this game, you would know that knowing where the gems are really isn't necessarily, like, that helpful even. You'd think it would be, like, a very important skill. But, when you learn a route of this game, you just think, like, okay, go here, collect everything, go there, collect everything. You don't, like, memorize every single gem. Like, it's not really, like, a necessary part of speedrunning. These completion categories. Kind of counterintuitively. So yeah, no, unfortunately, I am trash at Reignited. I was so worried. If he'd have licked me there, I would have fallen into the water. Oh, okay, speaking of which. So we still have sparks. We blew both of the sparks we had as a buffer, so now we have to just have to not take damage for the entire rest of the hardest level to not take damage in. We got this. Misty Bogs sounds like the credits theme, but it's not the credits theme. Lucky they didn't lick me there. Ooh, good frog. Surprisingly good enemy RNG there. There's one proxy in one of the Spyro games that's the same across both games. That's pretty impressive. Now, there might be a couple of things that I'm missing that there are some similarities with, but you know, niche stuff. Do I think I'll ever go back to running any percent? Maybe one day, just not soon. Oh my god. How far behind am I? Plus 45 on the 121 splits, which we're going to save 20 to 30 seconds in Metalhead. So let's just keep it sub 1 minute behind here. You got this. I've been speedrunning this category since 2013. 13 years. Where has the time gone? Thank you for checking that out, Skelos, and Nice Cock, Lazy Pancake. Love that. Have I ever attempted Vortex? I've attempted it, but not seriously. Like, I've done it, like, a joke run of it once. That was like half an hour, but... No, I have not seriously grinded Vortex. The movement's too... The reason why, if you want, like, a reason, is, I find the movement to be, like, too one-dimensional. You just run from point A to point B, like, in a straight line for, like, a lot of the run. And then you do, like, a crazy trick in each level, basically. That's, like, the whole run. Which is cool. I mean, I'm not saying there's anything wrong with that, but for what I like about speedrunning this game, you know, all the little micro movement and micro optimization with gem collection and stuff, Vortex literally takes that out of the run. But it's still a cool game, still a cool category, for sure. Micro cocks. Any micro cocks in the chat? Oops. At least we didn't fall down. More fun to watch than play? I mean, I don't know about that. Maybe. It's all just opinions at the end of the day, different strokes for different folks. I've definitely met a lot of Spyro 1 players that feel the exact opposite as me. Like they like Vortex. Yeah, this is actually more common, you'll see amongst a lot of players, is that people like categories like Vortex and don't like categories like 120. Like, truth is, this is just a slower paced run with a lot more like micro nuance to fuck up. Whereas Vortex and 80% are much more, you could say, explosive runs, you know, that are just generally shorter, easier to palette, you know, and they're a different experience, you know. So I'm not going to sit here and shit on Vortex or anything. But I will acknowledge that I'm in the minority for preferring 120 as a player. At least it seems. what else can you say? Some people just like longer completion categories, and other people like short, like intense runs. You know, it's like that applies to a lot of games and a lot of speedrun categories. You know, of the same game, not just this one. Some people are just naturally more completionist pilled, and others are not, and that's like, it's not to say one's better than the other. Oh god. My 119 doesn't feel like it's been a year. You feel like it's been less? To me, it's definitely felt like it's been a year. It's been a hot minute since that 119. But then again, I'm the one, throwing runs every day. So I guess time is moving more slowly for me in that regard. I might go for the super duper jump here. Go for this. I got it, but I still missed a box, which is tragic. Whatever. It's fine. Did I get it? Yeah. Thank you, Riki, for the super chat. Says, quick question, have I done the Spyro 3 music ranking? No, I haven't. One day I will. It's become a bit of a meme since it's been several years. I banged out a bunch of tier list videos back in 2022, 2023. And I just never got around to the Spyro 3 music one. But I get asked about it at least once a week. If not every day. People people really want that music tier list ranking. Which is pretty funny. Or at least people are really vocal about it, and I'm sure if I I'll stop talking. But yeah, one day I'll make it. Just don't rush me. I'll put it this way, I'm not in a hurry to make that. I hope that answers your question. Do I have other hobbies that I do as much time as Spyro? No. I mean, I do have other hobbies, but the second part of your question, that I've done for as much time as Spyro? No. The closest thing I have to that would be skateboarding. Skateboarding and playing music. Which I would say the time I've invested into both of those things, while it is a lot, it pales in comparison to the time I invested in this game. What's up, Jordy? Thanks for the good luck, and a big GG in the chat for the 120-22. Everybody type GG Jordy on the new PB, inching closer to record every day. Oh god. That's not good. Dude, I'm a fucking idiot. No time saved for me here. Probably gonna lose all the time I saved from Metalhead. I'm probably gonna lose here now. Probably. Do I have a bunch of scars from skating? I used to have more. But, on your arm or whatever, but nothing crazy. I do have a bunion on my right foot from partially fracturing it. That's one of the more noticeable scars of mine. I have a scar on my forehead, which you cannot see on the camera. It's very faint now. Happened years ago, but yeah. I cut my head open. Not crazy. I know that sounds fucking crazy, but I cut my forehead after falling into a sharp bush after bombing a hill. I'm proud to say I've never gotten a concussion from skateboarding or anything, or from anything. You'd think I would have by this point, but somehow dodging it. Your balance is asked. That's a common, and pardon me for using the word excuse, but that's a common reason people give for why they don't want to skateboard or do any board sport is like, oh, I have bad balance. But I think that like sentiment, if you don't mind me like prodding with that, is that it's like, you know, it's hard even for a good skateboarder to balance on a board that's not moving. You know, like I think a lot of it has to do less with balance and more with confidence. Like confidence to, you know, stand on a board, you know, while feeling a little uncomfortable while it's moving to find one's balance. So it's less of an issue with like having balance and more of an issue with physical self-confidence, I would say. You'll see that. I only comment on it because you see that a lot from non-skaters. I have bad balance. It's like, yeah, dude, it's really hard to balance on a skateboard if you're just standing still on it, you know. And that's like kind of the that's like the fucking benchmark that a lot of people will, because it's like, you know, if you're casual, you know, that's probably all you've ever done on a skateboard, just stood still, you know, maybe tried an ollie or something, and it's obviously very wonky and terrible. You're like, why can't I just be chill on this? But like the way physics works, you know, like same thing with riding a bike, is that you have to be in motion for it to actually like be comfortable, you know, when it comes to balance. And it's like a whole skill, by the way, like side like bar about this is like, it's a whole skill to have good balance while stationary on a skateboard, like learning how to do tricks stationary. A really good example of this is like the 360 flip. It's genuinely so much, like I can do a tray flip moving, but I cannot do a 360 flip stationary. So it's like being able to do stuff stationary is like a good litmus test for like how well you can do something on a skateboard. So in other words, you don't have bad balance, you're just making it harder than you think by just standing on a board like without it moving and trying anything. I think a lot of casuals don't realize that. Anyways, I hope you don't feel like I've singled you out too much. Cyclone Whisperer, thank you for the tier 3 for, I believe it said 24 months there. Holy shit, dude. Congrats on the 2 years, man. Thank you for joining me this entire journey. Being alongside me on this journey, it really means a lot, dude. Hope you're having a beautiful day today, man. 54 months, pardon me. Yeah, I knew it was like longer than that. I just saw like the first number. Yeah, 54 months. Hello, Jamie. Thank you for the good luck. It's a, you know, it's a similar thing about the whole like, oh, I don't skate, I have bad balance. I find that to be a similar like thing as saying, like, oh, I don't play music, I have no rhythm. You know, it's like that. These are learned things, you know, these are not things, like for some people, you know, some people comes easier than others for sure. You know, like, you know, it's like, I generally don't like, I generally push back against those kinds of copes because those are like the learned aspects of the hobbies, you know? So you're not expected to be innately good at those things, you know, when you're starting out. You're expected to learn them with time. So it's like, it's kind of like saying like, oh, I don't do this thing, I can't, it's because I can't do a thing that's not expected of me right away, you know? It's like, what kind of excuse is that, you know? But it's all good. It's obviously there's not much thought that goes into the sentiment. And also, by the way, it's not to shit on it. I think it's good to acknowledge if you are like lacking in any of these departments. Like, it's much worse if you think you have good rhythm and you don't, you know, or good time rather, good timekeeping. Or you think you have good balance, but you don't. You fucking fall down a giant stair set on a skateboard. You're tumbling down. So definitely, it's very respectful to have the self-criticism, but just to not let it stop you, I suppose. To use it as, I guess, as an excuse, I think is unacceptable, but to acknowledge it, I think is admirable. Sorry to get so deep on that topic. Do I think people have innate talent for speedrunning or completely skill-based? Yeah, with speedrunning, I think the talent with video games and speedrunning and stuff, it doesn't come from the actual doing runs. It comes from the actual, like, I would say more like, rather than talent, I would say like creativity. You know, with like looking at a problem with a game and trying to solve it, you know, finding a new glitch type of thing. I think that's where more of the innate ability exists within this hobby, the talent, if you want to say. So some people just have a very uniquely creative eye for looking at a game differently than others. But when it comes to actually doing runs, it's very much not a creative undertaking. It's a quite robotic, you know, task of memorization. So it's really there's very little talent involved with what I'm doing, I think. I mean, you could definitely say, like, you know, there's a certain, like, I guess, talent or whatever about being able to work under pressure, you know, deal with being on a good run without the nerves getting to you, but, or stage fright, you know, with being on a stream and a bunch of people raid in or whatever. Like, but those things, I think those things just come with, like, experience as well, more so than innate ability to, like, be a performer or whatever. So yeah, I don't think the actual act of speedrunning requires any talent, but I do think, like, the glitch hunting aspect of it does. TLDR. Yeah, we got the full bounce. I wasn't even paying attention. All that shit. Fucked up the helicopter there, though, but it's all good. Good start. What's up, TK? Nice, got the red there. Really loving this start so far. Ooh, just kidding. Now I hate it. Get that gold. Gold fuck. See how this cycle looks. Might be weird, might not be. Luckily, I was far enough away with that recovery that it did not affect the balloon cycle. Not that it really matters one way or the other. I think I got all the reds there. Yeah, I just had to check. You think there's people that can emotionally take more than others? Yeah, I mean, you know, that's something that's, like, really hard to gauge as well, because, like, who's to say that you understand, like, your own coping mechanisms better than someone else understands theirs, you know? It's kind of like you don't know what someone else is feeling type of thing. So it's just a hard thing to gauge. The best we can do is, like, look at the way we respond to stuff and be like, oh, this guy, like, is better at coping than others, you know? Which I think is something that people have really given me a lot of accolades about, is that I'm really open with my feeling. Like, even if speedrunning is, like, hard for me, like, I'm really open with how I'm feeling while I'm playing, and I work through those feelings, like, live into the microphone, you know? That's, like, my way of coping, which is, like, actually really uncommon amongst speedrunners and streamers. But who's to say that that makes me, like, you know, more emotionally stable than another runner, you know? You could have another runner that's really quiet you know, and is just able to do that, all of that without having to, you know, crash out on stream, you know. So, it's just, like I said, it's just hard to say. It's hard to gauge. Oops. Oh my god, Yata's in the chat for bro was taken. Thank you for the 5. You fucking legend. Oh my god, they are still gonna keep going. Give me another Yata. Yes, I can't click the skip button. There we go. Got it. I wanted to hear the yip, but not quite. Thank you so much, bro. Love you, dude. Making my day with that. Yeah, the big Norks falling out of the air when you break their balloons is like kind of unnerving. I agree. No, you're not alone with that thought. You feel like a strange sense of like remorse for your actions for killing them. I've definitely felt that same thing. Don't you dare. That mushroom was out for blood. He was on a kamikaze mission. What's up, Marathon? How you doing? Yeah, thank you, Tulo. I really have not been paying too close attention to the Streamweavers, but it seems to have been going pretty smooth. Like, I didn't even remember even doing, like, Dark Passage. Just been so lost in the conversation, which is a good thing. That's exactly what I wanted for today. Just enjoying the game, enjoying playing, cruising. We're cruising today, everybody. What's up, Ricky? How you doing? How you doing? Oh, excuse me. Let me get this. Oh my god, I landed right on the core. I'm still trying to figure out how to do the... I think you do want to do the triangle drop there when you're on a good cycle like that, but you have to like cancel it right before you land. Like how we come out of town square, similar thing. Had a mid speedrun sesh but made some good burgers. Man, I relate to that vibe so hard, dude. I feel like there's not many people in the world that like understand that feeling of like, ugh, like my runs were whatever or my stream was whatever today. Like I'm not feeling like amazing, but at least I have this food that I'm cooking. You know, at least I can just chill for tonight. Like finding the solace in the fucking dinner. So Bradley, thank you for the good lucks, dude. You guys still doing the UK Spyro hang right now? You guys been going at it for like a week. You guys been there for a hot minute. You guys definitely went way harder than we did here in America at Spyro Summit. I like tried to do 48 hours straight. I was like, I can't do this. I think next time if I ever do a Spyro hang like that again, I'll just have it be like 12-hour streams so we can have time to just like hang and like not worry about like racing all the time and stuff. Because it was a little hectic. But yeah, dude, that's been really cool lately, watching you guys all race and stuff, do relays and whatnot. Yesterday was the last day. Nice, nice. Yeah, GG's to you guys, man. That was a really cool event. New combos in Budokai. 1 step back, 2 steps forward. Nice. I'm the other way around. But that's all right. Yeah, watching Nuon play was like surreal. It's like, wait, this guy plays Spyro? It's like, dude, hell yeah. I love that everyone was clowning on him the whole time. I'm sure, hopefully he took it in stride. Good. I mean, I think it's good that he was on the hot seat there, just playing for everybody, because he's literally like the most vocal like mod in Spyro. He'll be like, anytime someone tries to come along and be like, we need more accessibility, so let's you know, reformat all the leaderboards and change this category to this and change that, and a new one will be like the voice of like old degeneracy and be like, no, we will not change it. Fuck your feelings. Which, you need a guy, as fucked up as that sounds, it's like you kind of need a guy like that in the mod position. You need at least one guy like that. If the entire mod team is like that, then yeah, it could feel too like authoritarian? Is that the right word? But like having one like ruler of the old guard, you know, or like protector of the purest speedrun mentality, like having a guy like that is actually so important. I think Nuon fulfills like a really valuable role in Spyro speedrunning. It's just funny because like I've never seen him play before, you know, so it's just really funny that that's the case. Until now. Yo, 9Ts, what up, what up? Thanks for the good luck. Am I still on 121 pace? I don't even know. I do have like 10-20 seconds to save on credit skip, so maybe that'll change things. Yeah, I technically can 121 this still. Oh my god, get in there. Maybe not after that cove, we'll see. Yeah, that red's easy to miss. I'm always paying extra close attention on that one. With the TNT guys. It's actually a lot easier to miss one of those guys than it is to actually hit them all. Random skill and random clip farming. What a legend. Dude, thank you, Ricky. I still, in typical me fashion, I still have yet to watch your latest video, but I'll definitely check it out at some point tonight. Yo, Beagle, thank you for the gift once again. Legend. No, it means a lot that you like my channel, Ricky. I really appreciate it. You egg me on with my edited content. It means a lot. You know, it's no secret that I basically do YouTube wrong because I inundate my main channel with live streams, so it kind of fucks with the algorithm. So like when I try really hard on a video, it just ends up getting like a couple thousand views or whatever, just like my live streams. So it's like there's definitely this feeling of like, why bother with the edited videos, you know? But you know, like sentiments like that, you know, all the kind words, by the way, from people in the comments. I missed a red there, by the way. Super annoying. All the kind sentiments from people definitely outweigh the, you know, desire to hit a viral video, you know, and to just make something that feels good. So yeah, you guys keep me going with that big time. Oops. Oh my god, he hit me from down under there. Dude, he's destroying me. That is not good. I want to be, this is like in typical this run fashion, my sparks are just getting absolutely annihilated. We've already been sparksless like 2 or 3 times this run, for like really long sections. And now of course we have to sit here and like farm butterflies before nasty. Fucking classic. Very, very typical of this run. I'll just get the one. Just YOLO it. But I probably won't go for single shot. I'll play it like safe on credit skip. Yeah, technically there's a time save in this level where if you like charge into the firework chest in this area, you could like save like a second or something. But obviously it's like, it's so scary, dude. Like, I don't think people like know how scary that is. But it's like, for the level of risk that we are like willing to take now for such little reward in this game, it's kind of like, well, might as well do that now, you know? Like, compared to other things, it's like really not that bad. That firework chest. Yeah, I get 2 tries at the proxy, I'll be alright. If I don't get squished, that is. Or, like, smacked or whatever. Oops. Nice. Plus 45. Yeah, this is not gonna 121, but I'm not surprised by that at all. I'm not even mad about it, honestly. This run was fucking dog shit the entire time. I'm happy to be at least, like, within a minute of the 121 splits for how bad this run was. It did hit a lot of, like, the major skips and stuff, like the bump and... Like, it hit every major supercharge. It just fucking went sparksless multiple times. It just has a lot of... It just had, like, a lot of stupid shit like that. So... And again, for the vibes and attitude of today, I would say this run was a W. But what do you guys think? W run or L not trying hard enough world record holder? Let me know in the chat. Hey, cut me some slack. I've been offline for 2 days. I've been busy drinking beer and fucking playing Soul Calibur 2 offline. I'm very dedicated. Uh-oh. Turn around. Hey, Beagle, for the gift once again. Love you, Beagle. Nice, love that. If I did that on world record pace, like, I would probably save like 5 to 10 seconds here. We'll just say 5 to be conservative. It's a big time save to hit that early plane and with the early firework. And then just to fuck up this part. Classic. Yeah, the cinematic borders, that's part of the early plane, is you don't like the fucking plane, because like when you open the door, that's where those borders come from as you watch the plane fly out, like the game takes control away. So since you break the plane during that, it like stays there. 1 2 2 2 2 2 2 2. Let's go.
Spyro the Dragon. You've defeated Ganasty Gnorc,
Yeah, there's like some robot, you know, talking right there. What's up, Derek? Nah, dude, welcome. You're here just in time. I mean, I feel inclined to do another run here, so I'm gonna take a piss, and then I guess hop into one more. We'll see what happens. I have the wherewithal to do one, but I'm going to take a little break here on these credits, and I encourage you guys to stick around for one more run. See if we can actually 121 this time, or 120, that'd be nice, or world record. Sonic Adventure 2, damn, you want to see it? I was talking earlier, I was like, I might play some casual Sonic Adventure 2 at some point, but I feel like I'd be ending the grind a little early to end it now, so I'll be right back, and yeah, one more run. BRB. My hair's getting too tall up here. I need to cut that off. You need to cut it. There's Sonic Adventure 2 in a fat tall can. That sounds like my plan after this run here. I think I'm going to try to keep a similar approach as last run. Just try to no reset as much as possible, even if it's not great. Like, it's all good. Really not trying to be Mr. World. I'm just trying not to reset too much today. I don't really have like a grindy attitude at the moment. But it does feel good to be just chilling and playing this game again, I will say.
Okay, rolling.
Oh, it's been peaceful.
I like that. Let's get it. True, Canadian, true. Yeah, thanks for the GGs, everybody. You got your Spyro shirt on at work. Nice. Love that. Great. Love that. Beautiful start. Incoming 10 more nesters. Thank you, Kitsune, for the good luck. Appreciate it. Best chili recipe: get a pound of ground beef, tomato sauce, or like a can of tomato sauce. And this will be an easy way. If you can find like a can of Bush's Chili Magic, which is like a can of beans that's meant to be added to chili, then with those three things and a seasoning packet, get like one of those chili seasoning packets from the grocery store. With those, what is it, 4 things? That's enough to make a really good chili. And some onion. Yeah, get an onion in there as well. Maybe some bell pepper, you know, if you want to get, you know, spicy with it or whatever. I don't know. Some jalapeno. But that's like a really easy, quick chili strat. Ground beef, chili magic, tomato sauce, seasonings. That's like a good starting point. And then you can like, you can mess with that however you want. Like today I'm like cooking my own beans and all that. But instead of going by what I say, you should take what I said and then go watch a YouTube video of like somebody making chili, and then you can actually like follow what they're doing, rather than being like, Dale, you said get these things and I put them all together at once without turning on the pan and it tastes terrible. Like, it's like, I don't want you to come over here blaming me. Go watch an actual like cooking like tutorial video for that.
Okay, rolling.
Oh, it's been peaceful.
That's always the strat, is when you want to cook something, just look up the thing on YouTube and just watch a video or two and kind of like take everything that everyone said and just go for it. Doesn't have to be perfect. Thank you for the what happened? Mags with the YouTube membership. Really appreciate that. Hope you're doing well today, Mags. New race video, love it. Thank you, Pander. I love you. Your beans are hard. Yeah, man, you gotta cook them. Gotta cook them for longer. Oh my god, I somehow made that strat. I really should not have gotten away with that, but I'll take it. Roasted and salted edamame. Yeah, Sarah has a frozen edamame in the freezer. She'll like randomly like microwave the bag and just fucking go to town on those. Well, thank you guys for checking out the race video. I'm glad you liked it. It means a lot to me. Your friend is moving into your house? Well, hey, good luck with all that. Hopefully not too much. I'm sure it'll be fun for the first few days. Hopefully not too much drama arises after that. Oops. Really missed the X button there. Thank you for the good luck, Laura. Welcome, welcome. How you feeling post, I gotta say, like, great job on the Spyro hang, the UK Spyro hang. You guys did it right for sure, you know. I hope you're feeling proud of that. Oh, even got a flop and everything, but alas. You took the ad revenue. That's pretty good. It works. Get that cool $20 paycheck. Take that shit to the casino. I think Spyro copies will become super overpriced like Pokemon. I mean, you can definitely say that like Spyro copies are already kind of overpriced if you buy them like sealed, like factory sealed. or new in box or whatever. Like they definitely like are pushing like $100 at this point for like good examples of the games. But I'm not worried that they're gonna get overpriced because you're allowed to burn discs for speedrunning, so. And they're still cheap. If you buy them loose, they're still like $10-20, you know? Well, I'll say $20 for like a loose copy. So I'm not personally worried about it. Same thing goes for controllers or consoles or all that. Like the supply and there's still a lot of supply for very comparatively little demand for PlayStation 2 equipment as well as copies of this game. This is a very easy game to like buy the necessary fastest equipment for, in my opinion. Vunny Silla, thank you for the tier 2. Appreciate that. Lulu la la. La la. True. Truer words have never been spoken. You've been clean for 2 months and your at-home test showed up positive? For weed? Yeah, I mean, it should be out of your system after a month, as you know. So maybe try a different test. Or maybe try to recollect maybe being around the room of other... Like, secondhand smoke, maybe, could be in your system. Could have gotten weed into your system. Thank you, Batboff. Appreciate that. I'm not actually from Congo. I can't lie to you. I'm from California. I just like the color of the flag on my Speedrun.com profile. Congofornia. True. What caused you to bonk on the portal? Yeah, it's like the way you enter it. Yeah, it's like if you come from like a weird angle, like for some portals you like enter from like underneath because there's like a ramp going up to them. Also like charge jumping like right at the portal like can cause you to bonk. There's like a few ways you can do it. I am now capping. I against my will, I am now officially from Congo. I cannot deny it any longer. Welcome, Tree Tune. First kick chat of the day. Love it. I had to turn on the 1 day follow for kick chatting, just in feeble hopes that it'll stop bots. Am I concerned about being sued by Congo? No, should I? No, I'm really not. I'm worried about ICE. Yeah. Why would Congo sue me? That's like crazy. You got a job offer? Nice. Well, hey, good luck to you, man. Good luck on the job. I didn't read the rest of your message, sorry, I had to focus on that. Yeah, you're gonna be alright, Hans. Don't stress it. Oh, teaching band. Yeah, you're gonna be fine. Yeah, good luck. What ages? Like middle school, high school? You know, I almost became a band teacher. So, dude, big support. I know the struggle. To some degree. Yeah, they're not gonna fucking drug test you. Or if they do, it's not gonna be a big deal. If you have a little bit of weed in your system. You're gonna be alright. If you were like operating like a crane or something, it'd be a different story, but... You are good. Middle school and assistant. Nice. Yeah, dude. Enjoy. Good luck. Hopefully the job doesn't work you too hard. Hopefully it's more fun than not. But yeah, good luck, man. Good luck. Wishing you the best with it. What's up, Paprika? Thank you for the good luck. See, I had a feeling I missed the other dog here. Really annoying. Welcome back, Sir Skittles. What'd you have for dinner? We love talking food in this chat. Not too bad, even with record. Not too bad. Waiting for dinner? What do you got? What's on the menu tonight in the chat room? Oh, let go of square at like the worst possible time. Come on, bro. Well. So much for keeping up with record there. That's pretty much the worst case scenario for that home roll. Thank you, Grummins. Appreciate you checking that out, man. Hope you're having a nice day today. Making udon stir fry tonight. Sounds good. Costco tonkatsu ramen. Oh, sounds good. Pasta with cooked onions. Man, we got a noodle pilled chat here. Yeah, everybody eating noodles. Respect. You guys eat a shit ton of bulldog ramen, right? Didn't they change the flavor of it recently? I've never eaten bulldog myself, so I don't know. I heard there's been some bulldog drama in the bulldog community lately. Beef burrito bowl with lettuce, cheese, and salsa verde. Dude, nice. Dude, I forgot to grab tomatillos and peppers to make my own salsa verde, but it goes so good with chili, man. Like, I cannot describe to you, like, the fucking mouthgasm of, like, homemade Mexican rice, homemade chili, and then homemade salsa verde, all in one bowl. Maybe some fresh veggies on it. Oh my god, it goes too hard. It goes ridiculously hard. Probably one of the best things I make, at least for my own taste. I've never had pozole. I've seen it. It's like a Mexican soup, right? I would definitely try it. It looks good. All those like Mexican broths, like consomme or pozole, those are like really like rich, right? They have like a lot of oil in them. Really oily stews. Nothing wrong with that. No, I mean, I guess I guess your arteries might not say the same, but it tastes good. It tastes good in my book. You always get hungry watching me. Yep. Yeah, that's me with like instant ramen in general. I'm the same way, Zem. Like, I would eat more, like, noodles or instant ramen type stuff, but it just literally gives me a stomachache every day. I don't know why, it's just like the texture of it, all the hot water, I don't know. Do I play this game often? Yes. Yes, I do. I was offline the last 2 days, though, so I don't blame you for wondering. Yeah, but usually I'll play like, my average is like a 3-hour grind, like 5 days a week on stream of this game. Sometimes more, sometimes less. What's up, Sam? How you doing? Oh, it's not oily? Nice. Yeah, when you have like a really oily soup or stew, and it's like really good when it's fresh, and then you put it in the fridge, and then it like the oil layer like solidifies on top, and you have to like scum it off. Anybody ever made a homemade chicken broth before knows the pain of that. Riki, thank you for the YouTube membership, really appreciate that, and Megan with the membership as well. Just got the email, let's go. Shout out Chubby Rodents for the Prime too. Thanks for rooting for me, man. Love you guys. Alright, enough of the memes, Batboff. Enough of the memes. Oh my god, please. Unfortunate. Yeah, it's pretty dead right now. Bruh, can I, like, come on. Oh my. Oh, bro, how close can I get? This is like tragic. Am I really about to reset this? I have to. I'm losing like 30 seconds here. I would have really liked not to reset that, but alas. What's up, S7? Welcome, welcome. You don't understand how the jump works at all? Would you like me to explain it, or would you rather live in blissful ignorance? I'm happy to explain it now that I'm resetting. Thick gravy over watery gravy? Yeah, I mean, absolutely. I don't think anyone's in argument about that.
Okay, rolling.
Sure. If other people want me to explain it, then I will. I'm not sensing enough enthusiasm from your response to do it. Alright, let's see here. This should work. What's up, Sylvie? That blows. Yeah, thanks. Welcome, though. I hope you're having a great day. Just a gem. Explain it? Alright, yeah, so in this game, there's something called boosted jumps. And the way they work is if you skitter, that is if you continuously charge jump against certain angled up hills, you can make Spyro flop off of the hill without jumping, basically. And so if you jump before that flop happens, then you combine the upward momentum of Spyro's flop into a full hop. So you basically are able to jump, but like way higher than normal. And we call that a boosted jump. With the jump that I just lost my last run to, the way we get that flop is by charging out of the air into a corner, like where the wall meets the floor. So we get a flop doing that, and then we cancel the flop by jumping, which gives us extra height. Hopefully that made sense. And, you know, just to super clarify, flops are different than bonks. Those are two different things, in case there was any confusion there. So yeah, hopefully that wasn't too convoluted of an explanation. Hopefully you guys understood some part of it. Taking care of your grandma today? Tell your grandma I said hi. Explain it again? No, to anyone who wants to see me explain that again, check out my latest video. I literally, when I get to that part of the run, I explain it. So check out my latest video on my YouTube channel. Bring it up on another tab. Or not. Oh, you're joking, my bad. So I'm like really bad at reading sarcasm in my chat. You'll have to forgive me. Sunny flights are off, dude. I've been there, man. Sometimes the same is true for me. Ugh. Everyone's favorite food? I don't know. I like sushi. Sushi's pretty good. I love going to all-you-can-eat sushi places, or all-you-can-eat K-barbecue hot pot places. If I did ever get a tattoo, it would be of the spinning lights in the PlayStation 2, like, home menu. I would not get a tattoo of Spyro, or, like, anything from Spyro. I feel like that's, like, too on the nose. Oh. That was really unfortunate. Pizza tastes good. In fact, I actually got some pizza the other night. I still have some leftovers in the fridge. It just does a number on my stomach because I'm not the most tolerant to lactose, so I can't just eat like cheese, sauce, dough, and like have that be like a filling meal. I always have to like add like a bunch of vegetables to it, or get some protein in there for it to feel like complete for me,
Okay, rolling.
Oh, it's been peaceful.
And either way, I'm gonna be fucking locked in the bathroom that night either way. So it's definitely a like I'll eat pizza. I like pizza, but like there's definitely a price to pay for eating pizza if you're me. Favorite vegetable to put on pizza? Oh my god, guys, are we getting to the fucking pineapple on pizza debate? The most overtired conversation on Twitch? Guys, what do you think about pineapple on pizza? No, I'm just kidding. I actually did get pineapple on one of those pizzas. Sarah loves Hawaiians. And she likes the pizza too. The problem with pineapple on pizza is that most places just do pineapple from a can. Like fresh pineapple on a pizza or even on a burger is like really good, but most of the time you get in the restaurant it's just like canned, shit. And if they don't strain it well, it like fucking ruins the whole thing.
Oh, it's been peaceful.
You never tried it? Can I tell you how it tastes? Yeah, it tastes fine. Hope that helps. Do 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 do. Jalapeno for you, dude. I got jalapeno on the other pizza I got too. That's so funny. You guys are like pointing out all the exact ingredients I've been given.
Okay, rolling.
Oh,
strawberries in a salad or green apple. Yeah, I don't really do fruit in salad very often. I like, if I'm gonna have fruit, I'll just eat it like on its own. I always get I just got some blackberries from the grocery store today. I don't usually tend to like mix fruit into any of the actual savory meals of mine. Green pepper on pizza. I will say you're starting to lose me a little here, but I would eat a pizza with anything on it. I'm not picky.
Okay, rolling.
Oh,
Bell pepper. I wish I had some bell pepper for my chili tonight, but it's all good. Avocado on pizza? Who does that? I've never even heard of such a thing. And I eat avocado on everything. But I've never done it on a pizza before. It's not necessary. It's already filled with like fat and oil and grease. Oh, a restaurant in Chile. Of course, a Chilean place does that. That doesn't surprise me. If they put avocado like as like a garnish, like after the pizza's cooked, I would be fine with that. But if they like cook the avocado with the pizza, that's fucking disgusting. Yo, Tej, thank you for the YouTube membership. Hope you're doing well today. This is gonna sound like a hot take, but like for me, what pizza doesn't need more richness or more fat. Like it's got plenty of that. For me, it needs something to cut it. So like, you know, something spicy, or I'm gonna lose you guys with this, but I like actually dipping my pizza in balsamic vinegar with like some sriracha and basil as like garnish on top. I'll usually do something like that, or I always have arugula in my fridge, so I'll put like arugula and onion on top of an already cooked pizza, just raw arugula and onion, and then pour a little bit of balsamic on top of that. I'll have pizza like that. I know I'm probably lost a lot of you guys with that, but I enjoy. Again, it makes the meal feel a little bit more complete, and it cuts the extreme like fattiness of it. I know it's uncommon. I would say it's uncommon amongst most people to just eat straight vinegar, but I quite like it. Like with my meals. Goat cheese is pretty good. I love when pizzas have like random little splotches of like ricotta or goat cheese or something like really fancy like that. My pizza choices make it hard. I mean, at least there's a thought process behind it. I mean, it's not like you know, these flavors make no sense together. Yeah, I put balsamic vinegar on my breakfast every morning. I'll do an open-faced egg sandwich with balsamic over all of the vegetables on it. Delish. And then I'll eat raw olive oil on that as well. Just got a new bottle, another $12 bottle of unfiltered Greek olive oil. We gotta go this way. Hello? What the? That's pretty bad. Hopefully that doesn't fuck up the cycles. I cook my eggs over hard, but I'll make them over easy for Sarah. Or I'll do them, this is like, I don't know if there's a better name for this, but like sunny side easy. Where like you leave it sunny side up, but then you put like a splash of water and cover the pan a little bit. Is that called? That's not called poached. Now poached is when you like boil fucking shit. But like sunny side medium or whatever. Oh god, dude, this is not normal. Setting, dude, I really don't like resetting this much right now. That dry canyon really kind of threw me for a loop, and now I'm like stuck in the reset vortex. So, you know, as is typical, my escape plan here is we're 2 hours and 22 minutes into stream. Once we hit the 3-hour mark and I'm still resetting, I will call the grind at that point because I don't want to like make myself hate this game or anything. And I do plan on playing like tomorrow anyway, so I don't want to like fucking like I said hate this game or anything.
Oh, it's been peaceful.
Do I think someday a player come and take your records? Yeah, currently Jordy is about to do that. He just got a new PB that's within 30 seconds of my 120 record. Am I gonna play something later or end stream? I don't know. We'll see. We'll see how I feel, guys. I really cannot make any promises right now, to be honest with you. If I was a good streamer, I'd be like 10 subs and I do this interesting Spyro adjacent game after the grind, but I'm just gonna play it by ear. I might play Sonic Adventure 2 after this run if I can complete it. Start a file on that. But I also might not do that. We'll see. No, I'm not interested in playing GTA 5. I know that's like your third time mentioning it, Batball. I'm sorry, GTA 5 not really my jam. If anything, I'd start like a GTA 4 file maybe. But really what I should keep doing is keep learning San Andreas. I've sort of put that on the back burner lately. Almost done learning San Fierro. Yeah, I guess you could call it like a basted egg, even though I don't use butter. I don't use like a spoon and actually like spoon the shit over. I just fucking put a little water and a lid on it for like 10 seconds and then it's good. It's good. So I don't know if there's like a name for that. Like sunny side medium is the only way. Has anyone played the new Marathon? Like, you mean like the game by Bungie? Marathon? There's a new version of that? Oh, you tried it, Megan? You tried the balsamic with your pizza? What are you thinking? Good or bad? I'm curious your thoughts. It's good. See, look, I'm telling you, you guys didn't believe me in the chat. Just we got a case. We got our first happy customer here. Telling you guys, dip a little pizza in balsamic vinegar, and then put some fresh veggies on top of it too. Oh my god, it's a game changer. I'll usually do like balsamic and sriracha on like most bready foods. Like, you know, I made some subs yesterday that were really good. Some Italian subs. Mark Echo's getting up. Does that count? Count for what? Do you count as a gamer? Yeah. Yes, you do. Why are all those names like named after someone? Like Bennett Foddy's getting over, a Mark fucking Penis getting up. Like, why isn't it just called Getting Up? It's like a book title. We're naming indie games like book titles now. You gotta get the author into the full title. Which I guess is kind of like respect. Who am I to complain? Blase Pizza? Is that like a funny joke name for Blaze Pizza, the fucking chain? Yeah, if you're not big on the sourness of like just straight balsamic vinegar, then I would definitely recommend getting or buying a balsamic reduction. Like balsamic glaze. It's definitely way sweeter than sour. Like straight balsamic vinegar, sour. Balsamic glaze, sweet. Very sweet. I think that's generally what people would prefer on pizza. I'm not big into balsamic glaze. Sarah loves it. Whenever I make Brussels sprouts at home, I always pour a little bit of balsamic glaze on top of her Brussels. Do I ever miss being young and playing this game? No, I mean, because, no. I mean, like, if, like, in general, do I miss being young and having no responsibilities? Usually, I think for a lot of people here, like, the answer to that question would be yes. But you gotta remember, like, I've been blessed, you know, with a wonderful support network by you guys and my family. That I've been able to create a life for myself that is not too dissimilar from my childhood. Now, I'm not saying I am, like, immature or anything. Like, I still take care of, like, all the bills and, you know, garbage, and I cleaned up all the dishes today and everything, but, you know, I'm an adult, don't get me wrong, but it's like, I definitely don't have the same responsibilities as most people my age. So to that end, I don't look back at my childhood and be like, oh, it was such a simpler time, you know, these common sentiments. Oh, I didn't have to worry about anything. If anything, childhood, like, especially going through, like, adolescence, was one of the most stressful times in my life. That's when it felt like I had the most responsibilities. For, you know, school and homework and trying to fit into social circles and doing extracurriculars, and all while kind of, like, just enjoying video games as much as I could. It was all quite stressful, you know, waking up early, fucking always hated waking up early. It was all really like, that was, if anything, I much prefer being an adult. Being an adult is like what child me would have wanted, you know? And again, that's in no small part thanks to the blessing of a lifestyle that I get to live. Dude, S7, please don't, next time don't even explain yourself, like, you're good, like, I know you've, like, mentioned this before, like, I'm gonna sub. You're not the first person to do that, by the way. Just keep it to yourself next time. I don't expect anything of you. I'm not waiting for your sub or anything. Just, you know, hold on to your money, man. You're good. Take your time. Whenever you want to sub is all good with me. Sound good, man? But I really appreciate that you want to support me, man. You remember, you already are supporting me just by being here and chatting with me, you know? So don't feel like it's like, oh, I told Deo I'd sub and now I can't, and not, like, dude, just don't even tell me about that. Like, just let it be. It is all good. Ugh, really unfortunate. I'll lose a bunch of time here. Oh my Jesus Christ, can I please stop fucking up? 10 seconds maybe? 10 seconds on record. Keep it moving. That was an upsetting town square. You wish games were as good as they used to be? Yeah. I'm, you know, me personally, and I've always felt this way. I think that games from this era, you know, late 90s, early 2000s, I think there's, especially we're talking PlayStation games, just alone, there's just so many good games out there that like I still have yet to sit down and just play through or screw around in. Like I feel like I'm not missing anything, you know. I'm not like, oh man, I wish we could go back to this time or something like that. It's like these games are all still here waiting to be played, you know. It's like, the only thing that's the games haven't changed, we have, you know. So I always feel like these sentiments about like wanting to go back, you know, to a simpler time or to a different time in gaming, it's like, I think it speaks more about like how you've changed more so than games themselves. Just, I mean, that's just my take on it. Not that there's anything wrong with that. It's just that it's like, I wouldn't use, like, for me personally, I wouldn't use like video games or like any media as like the scapegoat of like, times were better or whatever. If they were very well maybe true in your case, you know. But like, I don't know, like, this game is just as good now as it was in '98 as far as I'm concerned, you know. And there's so many, and like I was saying, there's so many games out there that like I could never possibly like play all of the games from this era in a lifetime. So there's really nothing to miss, in my opinion. But maybe that's like a bit of a different take than what you were going for, perhaps. I'm definitely with you in the sense that like I don't follow really any modern games. I haven't really been excited for any new games really ever since I was a kid, and I'm okay with leaving that sort of like innocence behind me, you know. I think it is true that the gaming industry nowadays is just pretty bad overall, like pretty shit games out there. But there's still some pretty good games out there too. Like I'm playing Fortnite with Sarah, like shit's fun, man. So I don't know. But yeah, I guess the point of what I'm trying to say is I don't think there's really much to lament, you know? It's like there's so many good games out there from so many different eras and times and platforms that it's like you could really spend an entire lifetime and not even get through like half the games that you would like. So to lament, I think, again, to reiterate, I think lamenting on it, I think it speaks more about, you know, looking at the past with rose-colored glasses. You know, it speaks more to your own journey than it does about the games. And there's nothing wrong with that. I know I've pretty much just said that same thing like over, so I will stop ranting. I don't know, what do you guys think? People think of like these games as like, you know, like lost, you know, media almost. It feels like people think like, oh man, like who the fucking would go and play a PS2, you know? But it's like it's not hard to get one. I don't know. I guess just different strokes for different folks, right? Like if I was a kid growing up in today's day and age, I wouldn't give a fuck about Spyro, that's for sure. So, do I have any tips for increasing the speed of your Wi-Fi? I'd recommend unplugging and replugging it after like a minute. And if you're still having problems with it, and you know it could be better, and it's just randomly being like stupid, I would recommend changing out your modem at your local ISP store. I've had to do that at my apartment a few times. Or possibly upgrading plans. I actually have a conspiracy theory that American internet service providers throttle you if you don't pay for the most expensive plan they offer. So, you know, if you're not paying for the most expensive plan, you could be getting arbitrarily throttled. Also, I don't know if you live in America or not. These are just tips for dealing with American ISPs. Yeah, Jexy. That's kind of like I'm with you on that. I mean, it's definitely true in my case. Like, I'm content if no new games ever come out for the rest of my life. Like, I'm happy. I have enough, you know? I have enough to go through. Like, I don't need to get excited for a new game anymore. I guess that's just part of growing up, you know? It's like you can still enjoy the hobby without, you know, having it feel the same as when you were a kid, I guess. Nostalgia's a weird thing like that. Giga Fiber, Giga Chad. Yeah, no, basically, boy, you can pay for the best plan, they'll still fuck you. No, for real. I'm living proof. I pay $100, and they keep raising the prices too. When I first moved in here, it was $100 a month. Now I pay $135 a month. Just completely arbitrary. What the fuck? Come on. Oh, it's been too quick there. I think I got that right. Yeah. Yeah, that's correct, Denchi. I will say it has been mostly pretty flawless, you know, for the last few months. I've had pretty much no issues with the internet. I've actually considered downgrading my plan. But again, I'm scared, like the conspiracy theorist side of me is like scared that I'm going to start getting throttled if I do that. Yeah, no, it's an outrage, Blebus. I'm right there with you. It should not be like more than like 50 or 60 bucks a month at the most. And they have plans that are that cheap if you're a new customer and you pay for the cheapest plan, which they will throttle you on. It's a whole racket, you know. It's stupid. And it doesn't help that both me and Sarah like both work from home and our job like requires internet, so it's like we just really can't take any chances on it. It's like we'll take the clap minus however much money just to have peace of, you know what they say, right? Peace of mind is priceless. A lot of people are overpaying for a lot of things in this world just on that sentiment alone. And I think the whole internet situation here is a good example of that. Didn't quite get the green there. I'm wearing the same outfit I wear for work. Yeah, that's correct. This is my work, in case that wasn't clear. Bringing it back a little on this 121. Definitely threw it on the On the fucking, I forgot what level, but it's cool. Still in this. Better than last run, at least. Oh man, come on. The classic. The classic being off-center to the wrong direction there. Time loss. Yo, Chloe, thank you for the sub. Welcome, welcome. Hope you're doing well today. It's at 24 months I see right there. Thank you for the 2 years, Chloe. Lord knows it's been even longer than that. We've been kicking it, so. It's always a pleasure to see you. Enjoy the rainbow badge in the chat. You deserve it. Keep on Spyroing, as they say. Are you guys talking about other professions where you can be shirtless? Lifeguard? Yeah, that's a good one. Stripper. Oh my god. I'm scared to go for that quick kill. UFC, yeah, if you're a professional fighter, you can be shirtless on the job. Hope it comes with a massage or it really should, dude. It really should. Like, I actually would be less mad if they gave us, like, more perks alongside the internet. Like, if you got, like, some free coupons for the store, or, like, you could access, like, a lounge somewhere, you know? Go to the fucking Verizon lounge and get a fucking blowjob or something. Like, I wouldn't even be mad if they offered some kind of, like, extracurricular service like that. But they don't. They're just like, 135 bucks, internet, take it or get throttled, basically. It's like, well... That's just life. I mean, so much dumb shit like that. What about taxes? Anybody still have yet to do their taxes in America? Talk about pointless bullshit. Pointless siphoning of money from the public in the spirit of being a functional member of society. Which I'm okay with. Again, I'm okay with spending money for these, you know, so-called luxuries like internet or not having the IRS knocking at my door. I'm okay spending however much money for that. But I mean, you guys, like, they gotta give me some kickbacks here, you know? They gotta give me like a, you know, a free hamburger and fries, you know? For filing my taxes, you know? Accurately. Like, they don't even, it's like they don't even have the courtesy. Like, give you any bonuses. Like, that's all my consumer mind needs, is just some kind of like coupon or something to placate me, you know? Some credit card points or something. And it's like, oh, okay, you can keep fucking me and making me spend way more money than I really should be. I got some extra credit card points for it, you know? Like, that's like how the American consumer brain works. But they don't even do that. What gem would save the most? Like single gem? Probably the one in Dr. Shemp on the on like the rock out in the distance. That one purple gem. That'd probably be like the one gem. If we were to cut it out, it would save like maybe 5 to 10 seconds or something. We'll say like 5 seconds. Are there any other examples of like a single gem like way far away from all the others? Because usually they come in groups, you know? Yeah, that's definitely one of the most annoying gems. It's actually fucking... No one does that gem optimally. The one, like, in the distant rock on Dr. Shem. Because to get to it optimally, you have to charge jump to it, which is risky. And then you have to skitter jump to, like, up the rock to get it. And then you have to jump charge out, like, on the descending rock, which you barely have enough room for. So most people will simplify that, and myself included, will simplify that movement just to not throw runs to it. Very funny example of a suboptimal movement for safety. Just like, the devs didn't even realize when they were putting that gem there how like awkward it would be to try to collect it quickly. You a free donut for getting vaccinated, but they weren't like checking your vaccination card. They were just fucking giving you a free donut. I mean, that, to be fair, that's like the vibe of donut shops, right? Like that's like literally, no pun intended. That's like baked into the culture of donut shops. It's like that's, you know, you get a dozen donuts, they give you an extra one. You get a couple donuts, they'll give you some free donut holes. You know, like that's like donuts are like pennies on the dollar to make. So. And they have to, they throw away so many, it's like it wouldn't make sense for them to be stingy with them. Unless they're like a mega corporation like Dunkin' or Krispy Kreme or something. Okay, going slow here. What's up, Mega? How you doing? It's pretty slow here. I'll go this way since I'm already off cycle. Oh, hello. Man, these recoveries are ass. You'd get vaxxed for a donut, dude. Like literally, it's so funny. Like it doesn't matter like what you feel like morally about anything, you know, about like getting vaccinated or this and that. Like all it takes is a monetary incentive to sway people. Like you could pay people to like fucking smack their firstborn child in the face, and it's like, oh, you get a free hamburger from McDonald's if you fucking throw your kid out onto the fucking side of the drive-thru and curb stomp them real quick. Like people would be like, oh yeah, I mean, you know, I didn't really want to curb stomp my kid, but a deal's a deal. You know, it's crazy how fucking how deal oriented our culture is. My dad said something that always stuck with me, which is, my dad's not from America, so he said something that like really stuck with me about American consumerism. He says, in America, you don't spend money, you only save money. Because everything you buy from like a retail store or a restaurant, it's always got like a price slashed out of the, you know, you're getting a discount, but really you're just getting the normal price. It's just all like stupid, you know? So yeah, in America, you don't spend money. You only save money. That's like literally how our brains are wired from a young age. Yeah, my Congolese dad, yeah, true. He fought in the Civil War. Yeah, definitely. Azu for sure. I think with good luck, half wolf. Yeah, see if we can actually stop bleeding time here. Oops. Should be okay. Nice. Oop. Got a little stuck there. The community sum of best is a high 117. How was the convention, dude? It was a blast, Caleb. Had a really good time. Had many drinks at the hotel bar there. Met a lot of fun and cool cosplayers. Bought some cute things in the artist alley and had some delicious Korean food. It's really not, JR. I'm glad you pointed that out. Like, we're really not that far off from, like, what I guess you want to call it the human limit of this game. Or another way of like looking at it is we thought this category was optimized in 2018 when Saboom got a 122. We thought 120%, like people would be in his chat be like, okay, 120%'s dead now. That was in 2018. And truth be told, there hasn't been a lot that's been found since then. Yeah, Nestor skip, yeah, some alternate routing. If we put it all together, being generous, let's say there's 30 more seconds of time save in the run. So, like, you know, even like a 121 is considered like a pretty optimized run, like, you know. That's why I don't really dog on it too much. Like, if I 121, like, I'm pretty happy with it, you know. Like 119, 120, like these are like truly like remarkable times to achieve in this game. With what's known. It's a really, as time has gone on, it's just been a question of like just getting riskier, getting cleaner, putting in more hours of runs, you know. We were talking earlier about like how much talent is required to speedrun, and it's just a numbers game. Like there's no talent involved at all, in my opinion. This is a robot's task. If you can like memorize something and do it a bunch of times, you can be a world record speedrunner. It really does not take a savant, you know, to do what I'm doing. It just takes a lot of time and effort and practice. Which you'll find is true for most hobbies that are, you know, that you're impressed to see people doing. It's like talent is such a small aspect of like why they're able to do what they do. And yeah, just as time has gone, I bring it up because as time has gone on in this game, you know, it's just like, that's really been the only, you know, deciding factor for why my runs, you know, ended up rising to the top, is because I ended up playing the fucking category more than any other human, including Saboom, who in his own right has put so many thousands of hours into it. And now for Jordy to be, you know, kind of I don't want to say, what's the right word, you know, standing on our shoulders in that way, after all the work Saboom and I put into the run, as well as many other glitch hunters and whatnot, you know, devil's advocates, strat finders and stuff. Like now Jordy can start where we left off and continue that journey, you know what I'm saying? And I'm continuing the journey myself, you know, I'm just older. I'm just further along in my journey. But the fact that Jordy's as good as he is now, like, I mean, like, it's really promising to see that if he sticks with this category, like, you know, it could go much lower than what my record is. But I mean, it's, like I said, it's just a question of just time invested. It's not a question of who's better or who's worse. It's like who's willing to put in more time. And I've had a very lucky break because, you know, like I've had this very supportive stream, and, you know, I have a very strong support network, so I can afford to just play this game 3 hours a day, 5 days a week, and then over the course of many years that compounds to many thousands of hours. But either way you do it, even if you do that or you play the game for 12 hours a day for like a couple of years, you know, to catch up or whatever. It's like either way, it's like, it's just a lot of time, more so than a lot of talent. Which is just a funny irony about about this entire hobby, is like to do the fastest run, you have to spend the most amount of time on it. You have to be willing to sacrifice, you know, time spent doing other things in your life to just do something as fast as humanly possible. It's like a great irony. Oh god. The gap would be closer if the game more widely ran. Yeah, I mean, and you know, like, there hasn't been a lot of people playing this category at the highest level, you know, over the years. There, you know, people that have come and gone at different levels. But yeah, that's true for any game, though, what you're saying, Grunge. And I think, like, on the topic of the game being widely ran, I think this game is amongst the more widely ran PlayStation 1 platformers. Like, if you look at this game on speedrun.com or like run.gg, you'll see it's up there with some of the more popular speed games. So like, to say like, oh, well, if more people ran it, then maybe you'd have more competition. Like, true, but in the grand scheme of games I could be speedrunning, this is a pretty competitive game. I just want to, like, you know, point out that context. It's a question of perspective, right? Like, obviously, if everyone in the world cared about speedrunning, I would not be close to having world record, but amongst the hobby, you know, within the niche that is speedrunning, this is a pretty popular game. So that has to be acknowledged too. And look, it's not Mario 64, you know, it's not like that popular, but it's not far from that either. It's like a stone's throw from that level of popularity. Nice, got the quick load there. Yeah, it takes time to save time. That's a good way to put it. It's not just time invested. You think it's much more? I think like you're right, but I think the time invested part is the most important like part of that. Like, yes, the quality of like, you know, there's a whole thing to be said about like the quality of like practice versus learning new strats versus doing runs versus how much you reset. Like, there's something to be said for the efficacy, like how effective any balance of those things are, which is kind of what your like message is implying, is like the quality of practice and gameplay and, you know, trying your best and all that. Like, it's gonna have an impact on how much you like improve, you know, how long it takes to improve. But at the end of the day, it's like the difference between a couple thousand hours or like 10,000 hours. Like, we're still talking about a long period of time, like, regardless. So I think I still stand by what I said. I think it's mostly about the amount of time you're willing to invest, even if that time isn't like all, you know, effective. I know in my case, I've definitely pushed back on new strats over the years, where if I just embraced every new thing and immediately, you know, was willing to practice everything like right when it was found and figure it out alongside the community, like, yeah, maybe that could be more effective. Oh man, that sucks. I missed the rocket. Fuck, that's actually terrible. You know, so I'm personally like on that pill of like, you know, the efficacy of your time spent is not as important as the amount of time spent on a hobby. I'm on that pill. That's just my opinion, though. But, you know, I'd be lying if I said, you know, both things weren't relevant. Weren't important. Yeah, time in the market. Greater than timing the market. It's definitely true with speedrunning. People really do, excuse me, people really do try to time the market with learning a speed game. Like, it's like a new trick is found, now there's like this, all of a sudden there's this like gold rush of like new players or people that are old players that didn't used to play the game and now they play again whenever a big new trick is found. You guys ever see that phenomenon in speedrun where a game like gets like really interesting for like a month or two? Because people are like trying to, not necessarily race for the record per se, but it's like these people are trying to time the market, you know, like in a metaphorical way. Like, these people are not trying to spend time in the market. They're trying to, oh, okay, they see the timing of something new in this market of getting runs. And they're like, all right, now let me, you know, let me get in on there, you know. It's obviously not the exact same as like gambling with stocks, but it is an interesting metaphor, I think. There's some crossover with that metaphor. Dude, yeah, I mean, you're right about that comment. I'm not trying to like talk shit on anyone who just comes in and plays a game for like, you know, a week and then gives up and then moves on. I mean, you know, you see it all the time. I've seen it all the time. As someone who lurks in the speedrun Discord for this game, it's like you see it all the time. You love to see it, honestly. Like, I really do not shit on anyone who like half-heartedly attempts to speedrun this game and then gives up. Like, I don't blame them at all for that. Like, I'm glad they just even try it in the first place for whatever reason. So don't think I'm trying to shit on anyone here. What's the big that was a very cryptic message to read, Corfus. What's the big announcement? What are we referring to here? Dude, look, on the topic of like teasing a new Spyro fan game or something like that, like Laura is, and I hate to say it, but Laura is exactly like Canadian Guy A. Laura is the Canadian Guy A of Spyro fan games. She's got the inside knowledge that she'll tease and not actually say, only for like the actual project to fall apart, like, you know, at some point. So it's like, you know what I'm saying? So I wouldn't personally get my hopes up. As someone who doesn't have any inside information at all about any of this stuff, I wouldn't get my hopes up just from your favorite creators like trying to hype things up and being cryptic about them. But that's just me. And I hope that Laura is right to be hyped and is correct that there will be a cool new fan game of this game. But you're asking me like, oh, is this new thing that's definitely coming out gonna affect speedrun? Like, you're thinking, you're making a lot of like assumptions here, you know what I'm saying? Like, you're assuming that this thing is gonna be good, that it's gonna come out at all. You know what I'm saying? Like, and I know better after, you know, seeing so many fan projects come and go in this game to assume things like that. So yeah, that's like my perspective on the matter. No, I don't think but best case scenario, a good fan game comes out or modding tool or something comes out for this game. Like, that would be great. I don't see how that could negatively affect speedrunning at all. Which was, I think, the original question. I'll put it this way, it would take a lot for me to, like, not want to speedrun this game anymore. It would take a lot. Like, no fucking thing happening outside this game is gonna really do that. Unless everyone just starts hating me for no reason, basically. What's up, left ear? How you doing? Sergeant Bird is the main character. Sergeant Bird's gotta be like your favorite character, right, Jordy? I mean, he's the penguin. You gotta have like some kind of soul connection with him, right? You gotta be fucking strafing all over the level. Yeah, precisely. It's a shame he's not in this game. God, thank God there isn't Sergeant Bird in this game. Holy fuck, dude. Trying to get good at the Sergeant Bird levels made me want to fucking rip my eyeballs out in Spyro 3. Yeah, I think that's what it is, Corf. As I'm here just, like, I'm right there with you guys. I don't have any inside knowledge, so I'm free to speculate with you guys, but I'm pretty sure it's like, the thing that you're talking about is a new, like, PC port, like, mod tool for the original games. Like what, Crash Team Racing has. Which would be really cool. I mean, we've been wanting that for years. Yeah, no, can't get your hopes too high. Oh, classic. Favorite thing I got at the convention is, hold on. I'll show you after this level. It's this little snow Miku doll. Bada snow mix. Ah, la 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 la. That's what she does in Fortnite. That's why Sarah got it for me. It's because I play as her. I play as that exact skin, actually, of Miku in Fortnite. Bada snow mix. I did not tell Sarah to get it for me. She just got it of her own volition. I went too far. Saw the wrong way there. What's up, Vic? Get any new records in the Spyro world? Well, Jordy just got a new PB in this category yesterday, which is within 30 seconds of world record. What else? I don't know, guys. Anything else cool? There's been some activity in Spyro 2 100%. Zach improved the record there, and then Shaw beat Zach. So there's been a lot of activity, and not to mention Brad's been like pretty close behind them, I would say. Not like right on their heels, but like there's been a lot of activity in Spyro 200%. Speaking of catching up to record, Elucidark is getting well into the 250s. In Spyro 3, 117%, which Vonnie famously has a 249, I believe, in that category. Or is it 247? I don't know. So there's definitely some player there in every major completion category of the Spyro games. There's a player that's catching up, maybe one day going to overpass record, which is really cool to see. Like that high level activity of like up and comers is like, that's the kind of you know, underdog story that speedrunning is all about. So yeah, there's a player like that in every main category right now, or in every main completion category, which is cool. I mean, that's not normally the case, you know. Usually these categories will be like dormant for, you know, many months at a time until like the best player just starts playing again, basically. So it's cool to see the up and comer storyline, you know, coming back. So yeah, hopefully that kind of gets you back up to speed with what's going on in Spyro speedrunning, at least to some extent. Yeah, you're very welcome. Oh, that's pretty cool. The Red Ranger, that's awesome. I'm actually going to be going to another convention myself in like a week called Bewhiskered. It's like a furry convention. I've never been to a furry con before, but I'm kind of being hosted by by Eyebolt, another Spyro runner you guys should check out. So yeah, that'll be fun. Going to a furry rave. I've never been to a furry rave before, so I'm excited for that. Dude, please. Okay. Yeah, the blue spark magic is so amazing. Yeah, it's like the the rainbow Stardust. Speaking of which, welcome Stardusted. Alright, well, I guess we're keeping up with the 121 at least. Definitely better than last run, but not great. Wow, congratulations, babe.
I don't know if there's multiple based on video, but yeah, I'm kind of shocked that
Oh my god. Brian better give you a raise for that.
I don't know.
Give you a bonus.
It'll be kind of video work ceremony where I give us stuff.
Oh, okay. Alright, sounds good.
Yeah.
Love you, babe. Did you guys hear that? Sarah got, like, I think nominated for an award at her work. She's very bubbly and happy about it, which I'd love to see. I can get that record. I definitely can. You know, the other day I had a run that was like, what, 5 seconds behind it or something? like completed a run that was like 5 seconds behind you, I should say. Yo, Kin, thanks for the good luck. Yeah, 6 seconds, pardon me. You're 31 today, let's go. Happy birthdays in the chat for Kin. Duh, homie. Pretty slow there. Oops, nice missed flame. I used to think 30. I never was one of those people that was like, oh, you're old when you're, you know, insert X young age. I hear that a lot from people around me though. Oh, I'm old now. Oh, you're old now. Oh, fucking old ass bitch. You know, you're like, you turn 25, you know, everyone's just like old, old, old. And it's like, this has to sound insulting to people who are like 50. Maybe I've just spent too much time around like boomers at like, you know, the local bar here in the suburbs, but like, I don't know. I've met enough old deadbeats in my life to say that we still got a lot of life ahead of us, guys. Even for being in our 30s or whatever. So I'll never pretend to be old, other than as a joke. I'm definitely old by speedrunning terms. But in terms of real life, I mean. Not quite. Ugh, that's the fucking thing. I'm 13 in Spyro's speedrun years. Yeah. It's like a cat. A cat that's 13 years old is fucking super old. So I guess we can measure oldness in speedrunning in cat years. I mean, not super old, but decently old. Speed Demos archive days. Yeah, man. I remember, you know, looking up like Half-Life, Halo 2 runs, all that stuff on SDA back before, you know, back in the early days, you know, before speedruns were like widely posted on YouTube. It took a long time for YouTube to allow uploads more than 10 minutes. You guys remember that? Like for probably, it was like up until like 2013, 2014 that YouTube had like a 10-minute upload requirement. So just for that reason alone, like sites like SDA were like a lot more relevant for checking out like actual speedruns, full-length speedruns. Yeah, there'd be more segmented runs than than single segment. Like segmented runs were like the fucking norm pre-2010. Yeah, part 1 out of 10. The earliest Spyro run on YouTube is like that. It's like, it's in a playlist with like 12 parts or whatever. By James Bertoli, which was also on SDA. Oops. I will tell Cookie you said that. What's up, Glib Glove? Can someone translate that message for me? I think he said hello from Argentina. That's what he said. Dude, bienvenidos. Martin. Te amo. Hi from Michigan. ¿Cómo estás? Washington. Oh jeez. Being chilly. You guys ever see those pickup artist videos? I mean, they're like jokes. Where it's like the guy walks up with his friend who's a translator. Like, hey, my friend wanted to tell you that you look really cute, but he doesn't speak English, so do you mind if I translate for him? It's like, they just like start speaking gibberish. It's like, oh, yes. Really close. Yeah, that's another great one, is where they translate it for no reason. Like, they translate it to an English speaker in Chinese. And then they just get confused. It's like, wait, what? Or that one German McDonald's drive-thru video. Where it's like peak German comedy. It's like, does anybody speak English? It's like, yes, 1 second. And then he starts ordering in German, and then the guy's like, oh, I only speak English. Oh my god, so stupid. What the fuck? How did that miss, bro? Oh my god, that's tragic. I'm losing a lot of time for that. I should have just turned around for it. That's how bad that was. I have to literally chase that thing around the entire level now. Nice little 20-second time loss for that. It's okay, guys. 121 still possible. You need a jump cut to me, like, after Lofty. It's like, it's not possible anymore. Oh, I missed the green. Come on. Work with me, green. There. Get the 118 right here. Right here. Push myself. I don't want to push too hard. I might have a baby. Might poop my pants. Careful what you wish for, Caleb. What's up, Sir Skittles? Hope life is good out there in Illinois. I'm guessing it's not. Most people I've met from Illinois fucking hate Illinois. It's like Ohio in that way. I hope you're doing good today. Nice. Love that. Uh-oh. Oh, nice recovery on that. Good, good. You love Illinois, dude? Let's go. I've never been, I've never, like, spent any time at all in Chicago. Surely I've, like, driven through there, but never actually spent any time in the state. Same could be said about Missouri. That's true. Most people I've met from Missouri fucking hate Missouri. I love it there. I'm definitely, like, a Missouri stan. I mean, you know, it helps that my fucking family has a house on a lake there. That's probably influencing my attitude a bit. Motherfuckers from Kentucky be like, our fried chicken. Here we just call it fried chicken, you know, we don't call it Kentucky Fried. It's like, damn. Oh, you counted all the enemies in that level? Thank you for doing that. I didn't even know that. 33. I'll keep that in mind. The Kansas City metro area isn't horrible. Yeah, I spent a good amount of time in Kansas City. If that's what you meant. Yo, Valita, thank you for the good luck. GG on your recent PB. What is it? A four-year PB broken? Did I read that correctly in the Discord? Big congrats on that. Or am I thinking of Jamie? I might be thinking of Jamie. I forgot. But either way, thank you very much. Oh shit. Oh god, this is... Who falls in that? What the fuck? I've never fallen in that lava before. Oh, I had the boost too. Come on now. Give it to me. There we go. 6 years. Wow. Big GG's in the chat for Valita. Breaking the fucking PB barrier. Valita and I were, you guys don't know this, like some little history. Valita and I were quite the competitors in this category. Way back in the day. Oops. That was pretty bad. I think, yeah, 121's still possible, but I need to not fuck up Nasty's World too bad. KFC's the worst chicken chain? Yeah. What's up, spaghetti? Spaghetti. Yeah, no, I actually have been kind of fucking with the grocery store, like, clearance, you know, fucking chicken. The Kroger has, like, a little fucking shelf of, like, chicken that, like, you just look for the fucking sticker and it's like, oh, okay, this thing is, like, it's, like, $6 for, like, 2 entire chickens worth. So, been fucking with that. Reheating that shit in the air fryer. Ever play Sly Cooper? Yeah, love that game. I did an all clues, or all vaults, whatever it is, where you get every clue playthrough on my YouTube channel. You can check out. Oh god damn it. It's the KFC employees. I thought it was that they stopped doing like the pressure cooker thing. Didn't they like change up like how the actual like recipe works? Like the thing that made them famous in the first place? Like they just fucking like, oh, you know what? We don't need that anymore. That's like me playing only San Andreas from here on out and be wondering where everyone went. Like, guys, it's the same stream still, I swear. People just be like, you know what? It's not the same. I need the fucking... Thank you. I'm gonna go for the Geordie here. Nice. Oh, I should have flamed him earlier. I'm an idiot. Yeah, it's costing me a cycle on that guy. Silly. Oh my god, I love missing that. Ooh, okay, no butterfly. Based sparks. Alright. Oh wow, nice cleanup there too. It's rare to actually get those guys to not slow you down. And a lucky, damn, a lot of lucky stuff down there. Oh my god, come on. Work with me. If it were like Balatro. Everybody loves Balatro. That's the fucking card game that's not really a card game, right? Never played it myself. I'm going for the Geordie. Okay, I fucked that up. Gotta stop going for that. Or practice it. In some levels I pause to exit because it's faster, and in other levels I take the portal because it's either required, like in these levels, the next dragon head does not open unless you go through the vortex. But for other levels it's just like ever so slightly faster by frames to use the vortex if the level ends right there. So Jordy does do the proxy, or at least that's what he told me. I haven't really been watching super closely, but yeah, Jordy does the updated proxy route that Tiny posted recently on the Discord, which is supposed to be better than this route. Oh god, yeah, well, definitely is better than this execution of this route, but it's supposed to be better than this route if you do like an extra lap around the strong chest. You know what I'm saying? But it's basically like even with this route is like a easy way to put it. But there's potential for either route to be better than the other depending on certain factors. There's definitely an argument to be made that there's like less RNG factors at play with the proxy route. So yeah. Definitely worth checking out for sure. I'm so locked into this route. I don't want to learn a new one for like arguably no time save. No, I mean when I say certain factors, I'm not talking about how I fucked up terribly on this run. But that is an astute observation. You can't fuck up the way I fucked up here if you're doing the proxy route. So, I mean, that is a factor, but that's not what I meant when I said certain factors. Bad execution aside. Yeah, go for it, Billy. It is a cool route, for sure. That's the Zachary Lawrence. What, getting banned? Getting banned. I got banned from GDQ. I mean, that counts. You're not a speedrunner until you've been banned from something. Get banned from something for a minor transgression. It wouldn't be speedrunning without people overreacting to your minor transgressions. I got banned from GDQ. I'm not banned anymore. It was a 1-year ban that is now lifted. But I got banned for not registering for... This is the funny thing. Is to go to a GDQ, you have to register online. This is how it was back when, you know, back a couple years ago. You have to register online, and there was no in-person registration. And I guess the reason they did that for so many years is because, you know, it was a popular event, and, you know, they would hit the registration cap every time. So it made sense that, like, you could only, like, pre-register, and that was it. The year I went, well, one of the years I went, you know, it was not like at the registration cap at all. Like there wasn't like a super packed event or anything. But when I went to the registration counter, like they still wouldn't let me register in person, even though I had registered for previous events and had all of my information and ID even like scanned on the website. Like they knew who I was, but they wouldn't let me just like give them the fucking $150 or whatever it was to just like actually hang out in event spaces like the practice room or stream room. So when I went up to this GDQ, I think this was like 2023. I went up like on a whim, you know, not thinking I was gonna go, but like there were some PlayStation homies in my chat during the event. They're like, dude, you should drive up. It's only a 9-hour drive, you know, so like drive up, you know, we'll get you fucked up, you know, all that. And so I drove up, I partied in a hotel room. And of course, it always comes down to like, you know, people get tired of hanging in the hotel room. It's like, all right, we're going to go down to the practice room. Like, we're going to go down to an event space. And what I should have been mature enough to be like, oh, all right, I won't try to go with you guys. But I was so stupid. I was like, this is like drunk stupidity. I had like an old fucking badge from like a previous year. And I just tucked like the lanyard like under my jacket. So I went and hung out in the practice room for like literally 5 minutes while not being registered for the event, which again, totally my bad. That's entirely my mistake. And a fucking security, like one of the security volunteers came up and was like, can I see your badge? And I was like, you caught me, you know, like I'll be on my way now. But, you know, of course that all escalated into they couldn't just leave it at that, right? Because it's like a big safety concern if someone who's not registered for the event is in an event space. I didn't realize, I wasn't thinking like that deeply about it when I was doing that. I was like, oh, okay, like if they'll catch me, I'll just leave, you know, I won't be in their way, you know. But no, I didn't go down that way. They caught me, and then I went out into like the non-event space. And then I could hear all the staff like literally like whispering about me. It was so awkward, dude. It was like I was just hanging out like around the, you know, outside the practice room basically. And there were people be like, oh, Deo man, a Spyro runner, you know, something about, you know, with the badge. And I was like, I just went up to like, I went up to the first person I saw like whispering my name, and I was like, hey dude, like I'm sorry, you know, like one of the staff people. Like, dude, I'm sorry, like, you know, I'm not gonna go in anymore. Like, you don't have to worry about me. Like, I'm not a safety risk. Like, I swear. like, my bad, you know? And then fucking, dude, I can say their names now because, like, I'm unbanned and we're cool, but, like, J Hobbs and another lady who I forgot her name. But they were like kind of running the event like at the time, or they were like some of the more higher ups. They came up to me while I was just downstairs just chilling like in the lobby, and they were like, what the fuck are you? They were so pissed at me. They were like, what are you fucking doing, man? You're giving us all a bad name and all that. Like, they were laying in. I've never been chewed out like this in my fucking life. I felt so bad. They were like, that was stupid. You were stupid. That's what they said to me. You were stupid. Stupid, you know, like that. I was like 2-3 beers in. I was like, dude, I'm so sorry, guys. Like, literally, like, you know, I'll do whatever you guys say. Like, I don't, you know, because I went into the practice room for 5 minutes without a badge, basically. Yeah, there's no nuance at all with this stuff. And it makes sense before anyone says like, wow, GDQ totally overreacted. It makes sense because like someone could just go in there and just shoot up a bunch of people if they hate trans people, which GDQ makes a big branding effort to be like, we love, it's all about speedrunning, it's all about being trans, you know, which is fine, I guess, like, you know, to each their own. For me, speedrunning is all about the games. Like, you can be trans in speedrun. I don't, you know, it's like, I always found that a little odd with GDQ, that it's like, that's their whole identity is about like, we have to lift up every marginalized group in speedrunning possible. It's like, that's cool, but it's like, that's their whole identity. And it's just like, oh my God. So because that's their whole identity, it's like, naturally, they're scared that someone without a badge is going to be in there and like fucking doing God knows what, you know? So it makes sense when you think about the whole like political context of everything. It makes sense that they have to keep like a really tight ship on it. But it was just funny being in like the middle of that storm, you know. It was funny being in the middle of that entire fucking storm, you know. Yeah, I'm glad that there are trans people here that understand like what I mean. Like, there's nothing wrong with like supporting trans people and trans rights, but that is literally like their entire brand. It's like kind of insane. It's not really even about speedrunning anymore. It's about like lifting up marginalized groups, which again, you know, is noble. That's great, but it's like, as someone who's just a gamer, you know, like, you can be whoever you want. Like, you know, it's like it's a little, it's just odd, you know, in my opinion. I think a lot of gamers would agree. It's a little odd. Nothing against trans people. Like, you can be trans. I met so many amazing trans people, you know, speedrunning, and not just trans, but you know, they'll say like black, you know, they'll have like a fucking hot fix for like only black female gamers, or, you know, or just female, you know, like, or for VTubers. And so it's cute on one end, but on another end, it's like, it's a bit much. Not saying that like I have all the answers or anything, or they should stop doing that or whatever. It's like, obviously I don't care, but you know, it's just a bit much. And so so the whole reason I bring it up is because it's like, yeah, you can understand why they don't want someone without a badge in the practice room for 5 minutes, you know? Sad but true. Sad but true. Yeah, I mean, I've always felt like, as someone who loves speedrunning and loves video games, like, that's what should come first, you know? Cool. But, and in a lot of ways, you could say the speedruns do still come first. And I mean, the event is still all mostly speedrunning, you know? But, you know, I guess everyone's got their opinion of how things should be ran. At the end of the day, it's not really mine to say or to judge too harshly or anything. GDQ is still a really fun event, and I'm glad for it. But yeah, it has to be brought up on the topic of like, you know, you're gonna get a lot of people like in my case, you know, that might get like kind of caught in the crossfire with all this, like, you know, we gotta keep these marginalized groups safe, you know. So it is what it is, and it's I think it's still a great event regardless. I have no animosity towards the event for that ban or anything. I was in the wrong. I mean, I fucking couldn't, even though I won, and this is the fucking crazy. Okay, and the final part about this story that is just like the most like fuck you guys is like, all of this could have been avoided. I had the money to just buy a pass. I just went up there late, so I couldn't. You know, I couldn't even do it online, even though they weren't at the registration cap. So when I went to the booth, they're like, oh no, we can't sell it. It's online only registration. That's how we've always done it. Okay, fine. And then I get busted in the practice room 5 minutes later. Okay, fine. The next year, I come back after my ban. Now you can register in person. Fuck you guys. So in conclusion, literally fuck you guys. Literally, just for that, I feel like they had to have implemented that just because of me. I feel like I had to have been like one of those straws that broke the camel's back. I'm sure everybody looked at my situation and were like, oh, he was clearly trying to register but couldn't. And we're under a registration cap and now he's banned. Like, huh, maybe we could let him give us money next time. So that was like I would say that of everything that happened from that GDQ ban, that was like the biggest, like, man, fuck you guys. Like, that was the biggest fuck you, is that they're like, it all could have been avoided if you just had that be the policy from the start, but alas. I like to imagine that I was a bit of a catalyst for change in that regard. Most speedrunners hate that event. No, I think you're getting like the Reddit, like, you know, angry guy on the internet, like the vocal minority on that, because, and this is just my opinion, while a lot of speedrunners may not like 100% agree with like the overly, you know, socially justice focused branding of the event, I think anybody who really likes speedrunning still enjoys the event, enjoys going to the event, enjoys watching it. Like, yeah, it ain't what it used to be, but it's still a great event, you know, like. And people who go like online and like, GDQ sucks now, blah, 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 this and that. These aren't people that, like, even if GDQ wasn't like so SJW, like they would, you know, you would still get these fuckers online making a big stink, you know, because, you know, their favorite speedrunner got banned for this or that, you know. So like, I don't think that all the hubbub you read online about how GDQ sucks now is fair. I don't think that's fair at all. I think there is stuff to be criticized about putting like social justice before just the games. You know, there's something to be criticized there, but the amount that it's been criticized online, I think is, you know, to overshadow all the good things they do. Like, they're still putting on the event, they're still accepting runs, they're still doing it. You know, it's like, at a certain point, if you like the hobby of speedrunning, you got to tip your hat to them, even with all the, you know, you want to call it SJW bullshit, you know, like, you got to tip your hat to them, you know. It's a great event, and I got nothing against social justice, by the way. Like, yeah, you know, you want to lift up women or trans people or whatever in speedrunning, yeah. Like, my opinion is like, I don't care one way or the other. That shit doesn't apply to me. But if you want to lift those people up, hey, you know, more power to you, you know. It's just the people that I think really want the like events to be like how they were when they first got into speedrunning. But the truth is that like the hobby changes and grows and all this stuff, you know. GDQ just doesn't have the impact it did in 2012, 2013, regardless of whether there's, you know, a political slant or not. So people like to point to that as the reason, you know, why it isn't like the powerhouse it once was. But it's still great. They still raise the most money out of any speedrun event for good causes, and they still highlight a lot of really cool runs, and they still operate as like a meetup space for speedrun communities, which I obviously really value. So And they didn't even though I made a mistake, they didn't permaban me. So I gotta give them credit. You know, I can't like sit here and just shit on them all day. And that's what people like to do with GDQ. It's like people are so black and white about it, which is really unfortunate, I think. Yo, Roglog, thank you for the prime. Appreciate that. Good opinion, D-Ty. That is a pretty hot take, Susie, but you know, I'm not, I can't comment on it. Yeah, and it happens, Megan. You know, people will do their own speedrun events, for sure. Like even if GDQ is, let's just say GDQ is the worst thing ever. Like everything they do is wrong and they suck, whatever. Dude, like that's just one out of many like speedrun events, grassroots to corporate. You know, like they're just like, so I don't see the help in being like overly critical and, you know, pinning the entire downfall of speedrunning on GDQ. You know, that's like the kind of rhetoric you hear online when people talk about GDQ. Speedrunning sucks now. GDQ is just a bunch of SJW cucks. That's all you hear online, and it's like, dude, it's such a one-dimensional way of looking at what I think is an amazing event. You know, that's worth criticizing as well. You know, it's like fucking. People lack nuance with this stuff, in my opinion. But as someone who cares about speedrunning, I think that nuance is important. Gatekeeping transness? I don't think I'm gatekeeping transness. What's wrong with transness? They can do it. I just think it's a little, and it's not just the transness. It's I just think they make the whole event about being trans. They make the whole event about being a minority, you know, when really the whole event is about speedrunning. I don't think that's gay. Yeah, but I'm definitely saying like that you can highlight trans people. Like, I just think the way they do it is a bit much. Not saying they can't do it at all. Oh, you gotta close the gate. No trans people allowed. Not what I'm saying. Yeah, I don't think it's gatekeeping what I'm saying. Yeah, leaving the PS2 in the practice room. Oh, the hot take from her. Oh, okay. Thanks for clarifying. I was like, there's no way you think I'm being hateful towards trans people right now. Like, there's no way. You left a drink and it was did you drink it at the end? That's the ultimate test, right? Surely you chugged the whole thing. Yeah, you did? Oh my god. The level of trust. Yeah, I can see I can see talking about this has sort of sparked like what is like appropriate for supporting trans people in the chat here. So, you know, like I think it's like, I think everyone's all good, you know, personally. Like I don't think anyone here, this is my interpretation. I don't think anyone here, regardless of how you see like the branding of supporting marginalized groups, like regardless of how you see the right way to do it is, I think we all agree that it's great to support marginalized groups. You know, I don't think like anyone here is like on that fucking, you know, hateful pack, you know, about like fuck trans people or whatever. I don't think anyone's on that, you know. It's just we all have a different like vision of what it means to like appropriately support a marginalized group. And it doesn't always mean putting them in the fucking front spotlight of every single thing that you're doing. You know, there's some balance there, you know. And we all have a different idea of what that looks like. So there's no need to get at each other's throats about it, in my opinion. Yeah, there may have been some bad phrasing in the chat. That's all good. It's all, guys, I want to reiterate, you guys are all good. You know, we're all friendly here. Nothing here is you No one's trying to shit on anyone else here or anything. So please try to contain. I know this is a topic that is probably near and dear for a lot of you guys. So try to contain, you know, the emotional responses if you can. I really appreciate it. GDQ will watch this and I'm banned for life. If GDQ bans me for that opinion, that's crazy. I think I've made it pretty clear that I love GDQ. I love GDQ and, you know. And I'm fine with the way they run the event. I'm not saying they gotta change it. I mean, I'm fine with it all. Like, literally, I'm not trans. What the fuck do I care? You know, it's like, that's always been my attitude with this stuff. It's like, I can't speak for you guys, you know? So who am I to tell GDQ how to run their event? It's just, you know, you got to admit when the vibes are odd as well. It's like, it's like both feelings can coexist. Which is something that you just don't see online with discussions about GDQ, sadly. Well, what's it about speedrunning that makes it trans heavy? Yeah, that attracts... Let's like make it a broader statement. Like, what is it about speedrunning that attracts marginalized groups, not just trans people? I think there's something to be said about... And this is just me kind of spitballing here. Like, I don't have all the answers. But I think there's something to be said about the nature of speedrunning, that it attracts not just like marginalized people, but it attracts neurodivergent people. Because to play a game over and over, you know, that's very much like, I mean, let's just say it like it is. That's like an autistic thing, you know. It's very much like a hyper-fixated activity. So it attracts people who are naturally neurodivergent, and, you know, by extension of that, a lot of people who have autism or are neurodivergent, they will have overlap in some of these marginalized communities, either be them trans or whatever their identity may be. So I don't think it's a surprise, really, that like such a hyper-fixation focused hobby attracts marginalized groups. You know, there's such an overlap between neurodivergency and being a minority in your identity. Of course, in today's day and age, that might even be debatable, since everyone says they have fucking ADHD nowadays. You know, everyone's self-diagnosing nowadays, and that's a whole nother discussion. I'm not here to even put that into question at all. Like, however you know, see yourself and the way you work and the way your brain works, is I support it. You know, I can't speak for anyone else in that regard. But yeah, I mean, as for speedrunning, being attracting, you know, trans people or any other minority, I mean, it's like, yeah, I mean, it's a pretty to put it bluntly, it's a pretty autistic hobby, you know, simply put. And that's not a diss on autistic people. That's actually a compliment to them. I feel, you know, speaking of minorities, at times I feel like the minority, being like the fucking cis white guy, no shirt, you know, loves to drink, you know, I don't identify as being neurodivergent in any way. I'm like an uncommon specimen in this hobby. It's funny to think that like what we assume is like the majority, you know, someone like me is really not in a hobby like this. So what even really is a minority, you know, at that point? But, you know, I hold no animosity about any of that. And I just want you guys to know I love all of you for who you are. Fat, ugly, smart, whatever, you know. Trans, not. And I'm glad that GDQ feels that way too, you know. I'd rather it be that way, you know. But, you know, it can be a little overboard at times as well. I think we all can agree on that too. Or a lot of us can agree on that. So yeah, those are my thoughts about GDQ and all that. I'm done speedrunning this game today, by the way, to those of you who are wondering if I'm going to do another run. Yeah, you can call me a normie if you want. I mean, I'm pretty normal as far as like American 30-year-old gamer guy goes. I'm about as normie as they come. What's the thing on the wall behind me? This is a spiral that I drew using acoustic foam paneling. Because I wanted to like dampen the sound in my stream room here, so instead of just putting it in like a square tile like formation, I like drew like a little spiral, which is sort of like a metaphor for like the endless vortex of speedrunning. In case you wanted me to like explain that. I probably shouldn't have said that part. It's usually better to let art like that, you know, let you guys interpret that on your own. But that's how I like to interpret it. You always thought I looked good for 45. Yeah, true. No, it's like the fucking it's like the when you see the videos of the truckers online, like yep, get some Kit Kats and some Minute Maid, and it's like bless his heart, he just turned 20. It's like a fucking 60-year-old trucker. That's me in speedrunning basically. Some roller dogs, dude. I love me a good roller dog. You cannot beat the roller dogs. I'm gonna be looking like the fucking trucker diet here in a bit. Well, let me read Patrick's thing. A lot of marginalized groups unite under the idea of a world where what matters more than their identity is their ability and desires. The ideal world can be lived through this space. Wow, that's a powerful sentiment, and honestly, I'm inclined to agree with you. Like, speedrunning makes it not about like how you look or how you identify. I think that's probably one thing that rubs people weirdly about GDQ, is that it's like, one reason people speedrun is because they don't have to go on camera like me and go on a microphone. They could just let the gameplay speak for itself, you know? You could prove that you're more than just like an identity classification, you know? Be it marginalized or not in a hobby like this. So I think for that reason, you know, I could see somebody who's trans or just who feels maybe a little marginalized in one way or another, like wanting to express themselves through a medium where it's not all about their identity all the time. I totally agree with that sentiment. Like, again, you know, that's pretty powerful for me. I didn't even think about it that way because, again, I'm not like, it doesn't apply to me. But when you put it that way, yeah, that makes a lot of sense. That's a powerful statement. Yeah, meritocracy, a true meritocracy. Yeah, no, true. I mean, Susie, dude, Twitch streams as well. I could have very easily took your message from earlier and been like, okay, you're banned, fuck you, you know, like, right? So it's, no, I hear you, like, about clicks and all that. What's up, cool guy, Ice Dragon? Obviously, I'm a nicer guy than to do some bullshit like that, but very common on Discord and on, you know, Twitch chats and stuff. So it's not that there isn't any, like, sort of, like, identity, click, anything going on in the hobby. I mean, there is it does exist, but at its core, you know, a competitive gaming community, you know, you strip away all this stuff from the left side of the screen. It's all about what's happening over there, you know? And it's like all this is like, all this part of the screen, that's like a bonus. But it's not like the main, like, reason of what I'm doing. It's about camaraderie over a game. Yeah, I think that's one aspect of it, for sure. Dude, great point, Megan. You know, people get, like, up in arms about, like, how we self-identify. You know, be it straight, gay, black, white, trans, cis, whatever the fuck. But, you know, all of that is separate from just genuinely your personality. Like, you could be any one of those things and be a good person, be a nice person, a cool person, and you could be any one of those things and be a fucking asshole, you know, like, Like it's the classic thing, like actions speak louder than words, and in this case it's like the way people like carry themselves, like their actions speak louder than their identity. I definitely agree with that sentiment. And unfortunately you do see that a lot with like you know, just because someone's like a marginalized person, that gives them a right to be a fucking asshole, basically. You unfortunately see that a lot. I wouldn't say a lot. I mean, you see it. I'll just say you see it vaguely throughout the world, you know. Can we go to Dark Hollow? Yeah, hell yeah. Dude, that's what I'm saying, Mojo. All this stuff about identity, like this is how I've always felt about like my own self-identity, is that like I don't like categorizing myself as like white. You know, my dad's from Chile, you know, like I don't like categorizing myself like under a race or like all this stuff, gender, you know. I've met a lot of like agender people speedrunning. You know, I can tell there's like this sentiment of like, why do we gotta fucking put ourselves in a box, you know? Like with me with balding, for like this is a kind of a funny like side tangent. It's like I've been going bald slowly over the last like, you know, couple of years. But I've chosen to just keep growing out my hair anyways, because I know it's like it's not the socially acceptable strat. Because it's like it's almost like you want to break out of this box of like, oh, okay, I'm bald, so I have to shave my head, you know? That's like I love the fucking monk like character class look from like Elder Scrolls, where you just got the long hair and just a bald head on top, a wacky beard, you know? It's like when you start to break free from these identifiers is like when you start to really find who you are. That's a great fucking point, by the way, about all this discussion. Some people take a lot of like cues from their own identifiers, and other people are trying to break free from them. Yeah, but it's hard. I mean, I think no matter how hard you try, you're always going to be, I think just human nature is you're always going to be identified in some kind of box. You know, like no matter how hard I try, I'm always going to look and sound white, you know, even if that isn't technically my ethnicity, right? So I think there's like a certain spectrum there of like, what's the word, like matching, like your actual self matching your identifiers versus trying to break free of them. I think there's some like spectrum between those things that like all of our actions like kind of reflect. It's not that you're like all one or the other. You identify as being better at any percent? I don't think the leaderboards identify that though, unfortunately. Soon enough though. Yeah, and to get back into like why, you know, maybe so many marginalized groups are attracted to speedrunning is because of that same sentiment that like Highly Reviewed is sharing in the chat, is that it's like, I don't want to be put in a box, so I would rather like play a game and let the game speak, let the game like be an extension of myself, and people don't see me, you know, people don't hear me, because instead it's like I get to, you know, you get to be something that's beyond like classification, I guess. I think that's what draws people to a lot of like online aliases and communities and stuff. It's like people are just genuinely tired of being put in a box for how they look or speak or whatever. It's like they want to experience life from a different perspective. What's up, Vince? How you doing? Gotta get the old school pic from GalaxyCon. Dude, I don't have them on my computer right now. They're on my phone, but yeah, I can show you guys some of them if you want. I gotta show you the fucking... Oh, Vince, no, Vince was the guy at the, Vince, you're the guy at, that I saw at the bar. Do you mind if I show everyone the fucking selfie? Here, you can screenshot the screen. Does that work? Screenshot the screen of me looking at my phone. There we go. Hold on. I'll bring it up. Dude, shout out Vince for getting drunk with me and the homies. That was actually, honestly, that was like one of my favorite parts of the event. We're just kicking it with y'all. Yeah, here's, let me find the picture with Vince here. Yeah. This is what me and Vince look like. After slamming like 3 beers. Just RuneScape bros at the bar. Just what a fucking vibe. Also, I gotta show you guys all this. No, this is funny. Here's a picture with like, hold on, let me just make sure I don't have any naughty pictures here or anything. I don't think I do. Yeah. Here's a picture of me with 11 different Mikus. That's Sarah trying on a corset. There's Vince. This Miku was tight. He had like a full beard. I might dress up as him next year. Oh, there was another RuneScape guy I saw outside the bathroom. I think that's... No, there's still more. Still more. Oh my god. Yeah, I got a picture with 11 different Hatsune Mikus at this event. Yeah, it's funny. But yeah, true, Susie. True. I didn't even see a single Tato there. I saw a couple of, what's the yellow one's name? I saw a few yellow ones. Yeah, I'll do it right now while I'm thinking about it. I'm gonna take a break actually real quick. And just see what Sarah's feeling, if she wants food soon or something. I may or may not go offline. So yeah, let me take a quick break and then I'll be back and we'll see what happens next. I may play some casual Sonic Adventure 2. So if you guys want to see that, feel free to drop a sub or something. By the way, thank you Roglog and Thorntrap for the subs earlier at the end of that run. And yeah, I'll be right back in a couple minutes. BRB. Yeah, shout out Vince, the homie, man. All right, guys, I'm gonna hit a raid real quick. Yo, Beard with the gift. Oh, I feel so bad going offline now. I said, yeah, gift a sub for Sonic. Fucking Beard gifts. I'm like, all right, bye. Tell you what, Beard, I'm gonna crack open a beer before I go offline. In honor of Beard, I'm gonna crack open a beer. I'll be right back. One sec. I have to Sonic. I can like start it. Should I start a Sonic play? Who wants to see some Sonic? Cheers. I'll like start it. Sonic, Sonic, Sonic. All right, I'll start a file. You guys swayed me. I'll stay online for another like, you know, sub 1 hour. Frost Husky with the gift. I see we have some Sonic fans in here. Let's go, let's go. Yeah, let me get my shit plugged in here. One moment. I'll grab my disc. Sonic Adventure 2, baby! Isn't this disc iconic? Don't you guys love these old GameCube discs? So shiny and like... I don't know, I just love it. So dope. Plug this hoe in. Say goodbye, Spyro. Alright, let's see. Oh, wait, no, it's... There we go. Homebrew channel. I gotta grab my controller. One moment. Rolling around at the speed of sound. Got places to be able to follow my brain now. Ugh. Oh my god, I'm so sorry. I had to get the right memory card. One sec. I keep having to go back for shit. Give me the memory card. Gotta follow my brain now. Okay, homebrew channel. Let's run this game. Hopefully I have space on this shit. Oop. Back, Nintendo. Load. Turn off that fucking BRB. Got places to go, I gotta follow my penis. There we go. How do I change the Okay, SD, boot the disk. Please, let's pray we have space on this memory card. Yeah, this is the homebrew, like jailbreak Wii software called Nintendo. Firmware, I guess it's called. But yeah, that version of like the main menu allows you to run games off of like an SD card, for example. Oh fuck. Oh fuck, I'm gonna change my title. Yo, oh, it's so loud. Oh my god, I'm turning it down. Or am I? No, I'm gonna leave it loud, fuck it. Whew. Bro, where are the chuggers at? Who remembers this game, man? This game was such a fucking vibe as a kid, man. Dude, who thinks I'm actually gonna get 180 emblems? Who thinks I can do it? I mean, not today, but just like over the course of this file. All right, updated the Twitch title. Let me also update the YouTube one as well. Oh, let's see if we have space.
File select.
Let's go, dude. We're fucking good. I'll just update this title real quick. This music gets me so hyped up. Simpler times, man. Simpler times. This and the Burnout 3 soundtrack is like peak, like, fucking rock music of my childhood. Yeah, I know, right? The Burnout 3 shit's so fucking good.
Story select.
I gotta start with hero mode. Gotta. Guys, get ready. Get ready to jam out. Where are the chuggers in the chat? Who loves this fucking mission?
Sigma Alpha 2 heading due south over the
Pretty much the whole game goes downhill after this mission.
This is Control Tower. We have you on radar. Report cargo status of captured Hedgehog aboard. Over.
That's a 10-4. Cargo's
That's a
secured
10-4.
on board and... What?
Didn't
The
copy
Hedgehog
that.
is
Over.
gone. He's taken out everyone aboard and...
What's
What
wrong?
in the
Come
world?
in. Over.
Freeze! What do you think you're doing? Get that Hedgehog!
Talk about low
He just pulls the snowboard out of nowhere.
I'm out of here. I like running better.
Oh wait, no, maybe he rips. Does he take the snowboard as like a piece of the? Oh, it's like a piece of the. I never realized that like the snowboard he's riding is a piece of the helicopter. It only took me like 25 years to realize that. Get ready for the song.
Attention all units. Suspect soon heading south. Block all
Okay, yeah, you want to jump off the jumps.
suspect.
There's no like boost button here. Yeah, there's a brake button. You don't want to jump there. You do want to turn here. You want to hit the boost whenever you see him. Oh fuck. I'm gonna hit the cars, fuck it. Fuck these cars. Can I go this way? Fuck. Get up there. Die, bitches. He's intentionally hitting every car. Follow me, set me free. Just call my name, is the way from the city. Oh, let's talk to the chow.
Hi, I'm Omojack. I'm here to help.
What do I do with this? Guys, what do I do with this? Nice, epic. Oh yeah. I'm like searching every nook and cranny of this level for no reason. Oh Jesus. They're classic. Give me all those. Okay, I got pushed back, it's fine. How do I spin dash? Hold on, I'll figure this out. Okay, you can do that. But how do you do like the... Oh, wait a minute. Where's the one where he charges up on the ground? Oh, that you just hold B. Okay, got it. Boom. Whee. Oh, look at me. What is that? I love the innocent, like, kid voice that a lot of the NPCs have. It's like, go do this fucking thing. And like, meanwhile, it's like all chaos all around you. Oh, yeah. Alright. Is it fucking garbage truck time or whatever the fuck? Oh, spin dash is bad, man. Vroom. Scrub Rhinestone. Dude, who loves this fucking game? I'm sensing we got some Sonic 2 fans in the chat. You can tell I'm definitely not good at this game. My favorite thing is just going straight into every car. Set me free. Anything secretive over here? Set me free. Boing. Oh yeah, you can just double tap in midair for that. What happens if I go up this thing? Whoa, I gotta see what's up there. Oh, yo, I got the chow thing. Big.
The chow key is in this container. If you keep it, you can go to the
Fuck
chow
yeah.
garden when you finish this field.
Oh, there we go. Oh, whoops. Wait. You can just like jump down this whole thing. Whee. Why is this game so entertaining? Gotta go fast like a Muslim during Ramadan. Because they're fast. Oh, I get it. I get it. I was like, how does not eating food make you go fast?
Press A button to perform the homing attack.
I watched a video by like a bodybuilder. He did a 72-hour fast. Anyone know who I'm talking about? I'm kind of inspired. If I wasn't such a fat fucking American, I would definitely try that. Anyone here ever like fuck around with fasting? Any Muslims? Oh my god, come on. Get on! What am I... There we go. Oh, nice and slow. Nice and slow. If this guy shoots me, I swear to God. Oh, I'm gonna checkpoint.
Try using somersaults to get through tight spaces.
Oh, here we go. Semi-truck. I don't think they anticipated me just spin dashing the whole way. Peace. That was a lot easier than I remember as a kid. Any other stuff over here?
Try whistling here. There must
Try
be
whistling. What do you mean whistling? Oh, I got a little thingy. I got a little pop. I got one of the animals. That's good. I needed one of those animals because I can like spam the chow with that. I'm gonna learn how to do that glitch here.
Yes!
You do 18:6, like the time signature? You mean 18 hours not eating,
No
6
problem.
hours of eating? No, that can't be right. You eat for 6 hours straight? I'm not understanding. First emblem, guys. First emblem. We got this. Rank E. Oh my god. And now we're in the best part of the game, Chow World. Megan, I need some help here. I need to learn how to do the I think it's like if you grab the guy right when you... Hold on. The repeat animal glitch. Yeah, you grab it as soon as the chow grabs it. You have to put it like the right spacing too. Let me try it. Wait, hold on. I have to like open this. Guys, should I throw it against the wall? Megan, should I throw it against the wall? What are we saying, guys? If you throw one, you'll cry. Oh, it's really tempting to throw it. How do I like make it hatch without throwing it? That's all I know how to do is throw it. Do I give him like a thing? You have to shake it? Still like this? When you pick it up, you keep holding B and hold down. Oh, I've literally never done this before. I've always thrown it. Wait, pick it up, hold B, and then control stick. Come on, you can do it. Come on, cow. This chow's about to bust. Guys. This guy is going ham on this egg right now. When's he gonna fucking bust, bro? Come on, get on with it. I can see why I always throw these. It's gotta be on the ground? Oh, okay, okay. How do I cuddle it? I'm shaking eggs. Take this. Oh! Oh, 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 wait a minute. Oh, he's popping up. Oh! Damn. Alright, let's see if we can do the thing on him. Give me this fucking skunk. Get this shit out of here. So we gotta put it down. Oh my god. We gotta put it down, like, right at the right spacing, I think, and then pick it back up again immediately. Oh no, I fucked up! I got too close to him. So yeah, now I can't use it again. Maybe I can do it with these? Or can you only do it with the animals?
Don't worry, buddy.
Fuck. You can do it with these two. Alright. Let me get it close. Put. And then grab it again. Did it work? Hold on, hold on. Oh, fuck. Wait. Get out of the way. Boing. Shit. Grab it, grab it, grab it. Fuck. It's up on the cliff? Where? Oh, this guy? Wait, what? What's this guy doing? Wait, there was two of them? Alright, he's good. I think I'm all out of shit. Oh yeah, this guy just hatched up here while I was busy fucking with the homie. He's gonna have like second child syndrome. Alright, have I pretty much done everything I can do here, pretty much? I'm trying to figure out how to do this glitch. Oh, he cried. Listen, buddy. Listen. Bye. Listen, you're gonna cry like that? Alright, I think I've done everything I can do here. I tried to do the animal glitch thing on him. Let them starve.
This game of tag
It's okay, I'll figure out how to be a better dad as this playthrough goes on. Don't worry, we'll figure it
Finally
out.
decided to show up, eh? Okay, bring it on.
Bigfoot reporting to headquarters. Intruder has been.
Oh, this is easy. All you gotta do is just jump. Fucking just spam A. Literal strats. Wait. Oh, Jesus. Give me the... Oh my... Come on. Am I doing this right? Oh, there we go, there we go. Is he gonna blow up? Oh god. I'm in the zone. Do I have to just wait for him to land? Yeah, I think I do. Oh, you son of a bitch. Oh my, give me the... There we go. Oh shit, ouch. As long as I got my one ring, I'm good. It's okay, Mega. I'm gonna get there. I'm gonna get there. I'm gonna do you proud. Don't worry. I need someone with your autistic motherly instincts to guide me through the Chow Garden. You're the perfect teacher for me. I'm just running. Why? Uh-oh. I'm on 0. Okay. Okay, wait. Why can't I grab it? Uh-oh, I'm 0 coins. Come on, why can't I grab that? You're kidding!
Spider Troop Bigfoot reporting to headquarters. Intruder has been located.
You're kidding.
Copy that.
I was clearly trying to...
Aim for the cockpit. That's
I blame the game for that. How do speedrunners do this? Am I supposed to like jump on the boxes? Like the player? Wait, he's trying to land. Trying to land. Oh my son of a bitch. Come on. I call them coins. Give me the coins, dude. Good Mario. This guy sucks at Mario. Excellent work. I swear to God, I've seen speedrunners just like one cycle this. There's definitely some details I'm missing about this fight. Gotta get up on top of him. Yeah, you gotta hit the cockpit, that's the trick. You have to use the boxes before they break and hit the cockpit. You can hit the cockpit while it's flying, huh? Oh my God, please wait. Don't! Why? Guys, why am I struggling so hard on this fight right now? Okay, I'm gonna do the strat. I'm gonna get on the boxes.
Copy that.
I'm gonna get on the boxes.
You won't be able to attack.
Oh, I missed. I think I could have hit him right there.
Wait until it lands. Then
The
attack
box.
the fighter's cockpit.
Nope. Wait a minute. Why is it so hard to get on the box? Okay. That did not work, and I'm dead.
Spider Troop Bigfoot reporting to headquarters. Intruder has been located.
Copy that.
Copy that. Why am I stuck? I don't remember this fight being this difficult.
Pick up one at a time as
Alright, let's see here. Nice! Oh my God, my first aerial maneuver on him. Huge. We got this. Nice. The key is you gotta hold A for the jump, which you'd think I would know from playing Spyro. Oh, see, I didn't hold my jump button long enough there. Don't blow up every box, please.
This is Spider Troop Bigfoot. Bigfoot to headquarters, over. We've engaged the enemy and request backup.
I wish I could make Sonic just start breakdancing. Okay, nice, we did it. Figured it out. Figured it
Hey
out.
guys, take care.
That's good. That only took me a million tries. We got this.
What?
Cheers.
It all starts with this. A jewel containing the ultimate power.
That's the Chaos Emerald! Now I know what's going on. The military has mistaken me
You
for
hear
one
fucking
you.
Sonic over the music.
So, where do you think you're going with that emerald? Say something, you fake hedgehog!
You're the faker.
Chaos control!
He's fast! Hey, it's not his speed. He must be using the Chaos Emerald to warp.
Shadow. I'm the world's ultimate life form. There's no time for games. Farewell!
Shadow,
God damn. And that's how Sonic fucking died. Oh, we're here at this shit. Dude, hold on. I want to see the sexual tension between Rouge and Knuckles right now.
Just let it go. You just don't know when to give up, do you?
What are you talking about? That emerald's mine. You got that? The Master Emerald contains special
Cat
powers that
boobs.
neutralize the energy of the Chaos Emerald. That makes it very powerful. What the? Look who's calling who at me. I hate it.
Oh my god, GameCube Eggman. How his whole head, he's like the Canadians in South Park where his whole head moves every time his mouth does. It's like,
Farewell, knucklehead. Not if I can help
the
it.
iconic fucking Eggman design. Damn. Boobs.
What was that all about? And look what you did to my emerald!
I did that to prevent the Master Emerald from being stolen, you idiot. If it's in pieces, I can restore it. And by the way, that's not your emerald. Doesn't matter. I'll look into it once I get back to the
So the whole reason we gotta dig up the fucking crystal pieces in these piece of shit levels coming up is because fucking Knuckles broke it right there. Am I understanding this story correctly? That's some damn bullshit. I would have rather Eggman just take it. Yeah, Rouge's boobs are great. No, I'm with you guys. I'm here to kick some butt and eat some butt. The great emerald's power allows me to feel. Alright, well, we gotta just search for this shit until we find it. Well, I'm gonna grab some of the Chow stuff, though. Ooh, we're getting close. Hold on. Wait. What is this thing? Oh, wait, there it is. I was like gonna go into the... I was gonna like go into the wall. And the fucking emerald is like right here. I'm like, wait a minute, guys, maybe the emerald's in here. Just to give you guys an idea of how bad I am with these missions. I was too locked in on that. How do you even dig? It goes like, rah, 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 right? Come on, man, you can dig. Oh, dude. Oh, I can't? Yeah, I have to unlock that? Bird box. What does that mean? Oh, give me that. Get up there. What's this guy saying?
This is the lonely statue area. He looks lonely.
Spit like a menace. Like motherfucking Dennis. Oh, look at this. Oh, Jesus, what is this guy? That guy's always got something crazy. The golden guy. Is that what he says in the song? Yeah, Rouge. She's a sexy booba. Yeah, there's two chapters. Oh, the gold ones are worth more. Yeah. All those fucking. Now I can try the glitch as many times as possible. Okay, they said bird box. Is this gonna it's fucking killing me. Down below. Alright. We're going down below. Oh, nope. What did it say? The middle one among the 3 treasure chests in the corner. Well, there's 3 treasure chests. Not showing me that we're close. Maybe it's like down this way. Oh my god, get up there.
It's closer.
Oh, it's this one. Boom! Over the tilted pillar. Can I push this? What happens if I push this? This really looks like you should... Yeah. Is this accomplishing anything? Yep, nothing. At least I got a bunch of animals. Oh wait, maybe if I do the other one as well? Wow, powerful blocks. A high place. Alright, we gotta go up high. Peak aesthetic. Oh, there is! Oh, Jesus. Oh my god. What the... Oh my god, why is this so hard to get? Come on, we can do this. Come on, just drop down right here. Inch. Oh, Jesus! Live! Give me the... Yes!
I found him.
Holy shit. I didn't do too bad. That was only 5 minutes. It felt like I spent like 20 minutes and I only spent like 5 minutes. I've definitely done worse as a kid.
That was tough.
I've definitely done worse. I'm sure the later levels are gonna get a lot shittier though. The DC version didn't have like the hints, like the radar things. Alright, ciao world. Alright, Megan, this is your time to shine. Dude, this music. What is this again? This is like Chow School or whatever. Dude, bangers. Who remembers just fucking running in circles in here? The reason you're careful not to hurt the Chow is because when they get old and die, if they lived a happy life, they reincarnate. Oh, okay, for sure. I'll try to be nice to them. Hopefully I didn't already fuck up their entire reincarnation. Wait, hold on. I have to like place it down in front of them. And then grab it again. No, oh, did I do it? Oh. Oh, this guy, oh wait. Wait, is this doing anything? Okay, now I'm good. Now I'm good. Okay, I just had to wait a little longer.
Now
wait.
there.
Oh no, I fucked up. Shit. Am I doing this right? Oh. I have to wait for the points. Yeah, it's kind of a precise timing. Yeah, I fucked that one up. Okay, let's try it. Let's try it. No, you don't want to get too close that he like just grabs them for you. You want to like put it down in front of him. Doesn't help that they're moving all over the place. No! Don't! What am I... Okay. Nice, I think I did it. Oop. Nice, oh my god, I'm killing it. How did that not work? Oh, I'm a master. I'm a master of the Chow Garden. I figured it out. Come on, bitch. He's gonna be like the most ultimate runner. He's gonna be Usain Bolt. Don't worry, I'll do the other one as well. With like a different animal. No! Don't. Oh fuck, I can't grab it anymore. Where are the other animals at? Here it is. Okay, there we go. We're gonna give him the fly. We're gonna make the- so that one's Usain Bolt. I gotta remember this. The one with the pink legs is Usain Bolt. And then no!
Now there.
Wait. Okay, hold on. All is not lost. Wait a minute. Okay, there's Usain Bolt on the left. We want to go to the guy on the right now. Don't get too close to him. Don't get too close to me. If he falls in the water, I swear, he's a fucking idiot, dude. Get out of the water. Drop him safely. Oh my god, this Chow's an idiot. Come on. He went right back in the water, you know. I'm taking you over here. Away from any body of water. We are going to stat grind you whether you like it or not. Okay, wait a minute. I'm grabbing him too early. Oh, come on. There we go. Nice. Nice. Oh my god, I'm nailing it. I'm so locked into this right now. You guys have no idea. This is more intense than anything I did in Spyro today. No! You son of a bitch! God damn it. Alright, he's happy though. I almost threw him right there. I was a little pissed with that guy. Let's pet these guys. Whoop. Let's pet him.
Now there.
No. Wrong thing, Knuckles. Whatever, dude. I'm out of here. GG. I killed. That was huge. That was huge Chow progress right there.
There's no mistake about it. This
How did I do, guys? Am I doing good in the Chow game?
military base that is reinforced and super strong.
Wait, I was hurting them? I hope not.
I heard the news about it on satellite TV. I still can't believe that Sonic destroyed
He has to save Amy, dude. Tails does so much for Amy, and all she wants is Sonic. It's disgusting.
I'm on my way.
Women.
What? Hey, look, it's Amy. And Eggman, too. What's Amy doing here? Doesn't matter. I have to help Amy because she's in danger.
I did better that time? Good, good. I feel like we made some big... We're making progress in our child fatherhood. Am I doing this right? Oh god. I'm just spamming B. That looks good. I need rings. Oh, don't come at me. Whoa, 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 hey! You fucked me in the ass, bro. Hey, calm down. Alright, I won.
Hey, how's that?
Actual 8-year-old voice. Dude, literally it feels like every voice actor in this game is like a fucking child. Even the chows. These missions are great because you can just fucking chill until you get stuck and then it's the worst thing ever. Yeah, like this. Like, what the fuck? Let me through. It's telling me to go in. Wait, maybe I'm supposed to shoot something out here. Can I, like, look over there? Oh, I'm so sorry. Oh my god, I thought he was dead. Dude, he's like mad at me. You see that? He has like red eyes now. Oh, what the fuck? Alright, well. I'm supposed to shoot this guy over here. There we go. You just gotta defeat all the enemies. Strats. I got a health pack? What the fuck? This game doesn't have health. Yeah, yellow thing. Oh wait, do this. Bring your stick around in circles and then lock it on everybody. Oh, nice. It just goes through the fucking thing. Okay, nice. Thank you for the tip. Oh, give me the beep. You like this movement? Get on there. Chug my beer during this part. Auto scroller. This game is amazing. I'm sorry. I don't care what anyone says. I mean, no one was saying it wasn't, to be fair. Get the fucking camera. Fuck the camera. Oh, I got the shield. Alright, shield potion. Dude, it looks exactly like the fucking shield from Crash Team Racing. You guys know what I'm talking about? Oh, get the gold! Gold guy dead. Getting mega points down. Oh, I've collected max Chow stuff. Oh, geez. I got damaged. Please help me. Oh, I thought I died there. Oh, I got a... Wait, what? I got a shoe. Oh, shit. Oh, I gotta do the Megan strap. Oh, God. Hit him. Am I alive? Okay. We're good. Chilling. Give me all the coins. I'm gonna keep calling them coins just to piss that one guy off. Oh, my... Fuck. Where's the other enemy? Oh, maybe they're up here. Aha! Found you. Can't you, like, hover with this thing? I could whistle them? Oh, hover. I gotta unlock that. Typical of this game. I gotta get another money bag. I gotta kill money bags real quick. That literally took me as long as the Knuckles mission, almost.
That was
Dude,
easy.
I'm getting better. Rank C. I'm starting to meet my high school average. Yeah, actually, one of my funnest semesters of high school is when I fucking failed my sophomore year. I failed like 2 of my classes, or I got an F and a D in 2 of my classes. And, oh, I just skipped that entire. Sorry about that. And I went to summer school for like 1 class only. Dude, it was the most chill summer school. I would get so faded before this class. It was amazing. I remember there was this one girl in the class. She had a fat ass. So remember, kids, fail your classes if you want to meet big booty Latinas. Oh, well, I gotta get this guy. I gotta get the... Boop. I got enough big booty Latinas in this game. Oh, I did it too quick. I had the right idea. Metal Harbor. Yeah, no, they're totally stolen from Spyro. This level wishes it was Twilight Harbor. I'm gonna go up. Because I can't do this thing yet, can I?
Have you tried using the light dash to collect
I think I'm supposed to go up here to get the light dash. Yes. There we go. Now I can do it. How do I do it? I think I just press A on the first group of coins, right? I always forget how to do this. Oh, it just told me and I missed it.
Have you tried using the light dash to collect all the rings suspended in the air?
Oh wait, there we go. Let's press B. Oh god. Oh, light dash. Oh, light dash. There we go. Oh my god, I went right into that. You know, oh! That was my bad. I didn't realize the level ended right there. Another light dash. Boom. Oh, you can't light dash while you're spin dashing. You can't double dash. You can't double dip the dash. Double dip dash. What's this thing? I guess he doesn't want it. What are those helmets supposed to do? Surely there's a reason for this, right? Oh, slowly rolling my ball. Dude, I'm a legend. I'm the best. Best there ever. Oh god. Best there ever was. Yeah, here we gotta go quick. Oh, that didn't help. Oh jeez, go quick, go quick. Oh my god. Come on. Okay, phew. Bro said I'm not gonna make it. Okay, it's 0 believing in me. You basically just said reset in Artisans right there. 0 belief. Oh geez. Oh, I could just go slow mode. Oh, and I still missed it. Give me the coins. I'm like, like bouncing off the wall and shit. Oh god. Oh, I missed the thing. Boom.
Yes!
Yes! Classic stage. Twilight Harbor. E.
Barely made it.
Dude, I did that shit perfectly. What are you talking about? 4 emblems. I'm on my way. You guys think I'm gonna hit 180 tonight? Let me know. Bro said, nah, come on. No believing in me. Faker. You're the I want to hear him say, you're the faker.
I found you. Faker. Faker. I think you're the fake hedgehog around here. You're comparing yourself to me? Huh? You're not even good enough to be
Fucking
my
Reddit
Read those
argument.
words. There's no time to play games. You won't even get the chance.
Okay. Oh wait. Is this the strat?
So you're not.
That's not doing much. Oh.
Do you know who I am?
Oh, I won. Okay. I was like, wait a minute, did I die? I thought for sure I was dead there. Oh my god. 6 of the emblems are all A ranks. We'll come back to it. Don't worry. We'll come back to hero mode. Don't worry. I'm still learning right now. Okay. You gotta bear with. I don't even have all the power ups yet.
Shadow, what are you doing? Hurry and get back here right now before the island blows up with you on it!
Blows up?
Blow. What's up, Scooby? How you doing? I just started a new file today. How am I doing? Oh, perfect. Okay, that works. Wait a minute. Hold on, give me this. I saw something right here. Give me that! The camera. I know the speedrun has like some pretty crazy skips here. Not that I would know how to do any of that. We're good. We got, hold on. Wait, whoa. We got this. Oh! Okay, we're good. Oh, chill. Hold on. Play it slow. What? Okay, I have no coins now. Please live. Okay, we're good. Am I gonna live? I have like 6. Oh wait, I got 6 minutes. Give me this. You know I gotta hit that Chow Garden. What do you guys think? Am I gonna get the S rank on this one? I'd say I'm killing it. You literally can't play any faster than this. What the? Okay. Oh god, live. The end is in sight. Oh, please don't die here. Wait, am I dead? Okay, wow, I'm good. Chilling. Wait, can I go past this part? Oh, I was about to say.
Yes!
There's a Chow game coming on Steam. Yo, that's pretty cool. I got all the Chow game I need right here. You got this. Did I play this growing up? Yeah, I played it growing up, but I played it very casually. I have no idea what the fuck I was doing. I think I like got through Hero Story and then quit as a kid. Which is probably what I'm going to do today. But at least this time I know the Chow strats. What's up, Shemp? How you doing? See you later, Bob. Thanks for hanging out. There we go. We gotta give this guy to, Nope, don't take- No! You son of a bitch! You took my fucking penguin. Careful. Oop, almost. Oh, he's thinking about it. Nice. Oh my god, come on. No! You fucking idiot. Whatever. Oh, you can turn the camera like this. I got it. Oh my god. I keep trying to re-grab these power cells.
Don't worry, buddy.
Oh. I'm not sure if you can do the glitch with the power cells, or whatever they're called. No, you. Oh my.
Buddy.
It's fine. Don't worry, buddy. Oh my god, you guys are an idiot. Come this way.
Don't worry, buddy.
No. Oop, I'm done. Do not throw him. There, I'm just gonna give him to him. I don't even know which one does what. That was the fly. The purple one's fly. I think the red one's power. I think we're good. Banger. 90 precursor ores for a cell. Thank you for the tip. Oh, damn. Big CGI. Is that a PlayStation or a GameCube guy? Casually, lately, I've been a GameCube guy. I actually played a lot of N64 as a kid as well. Jesus, what was that
This
noise?
place sure feels haunted.
Pumpkin
There's
Hill,
no time
baby.
to lose. I have to hurry
The
and
great
find the
emerald
master
power
emerald.
allows me to feel. Okay, what's this guy saying?
The emerald made me very underground. Did you find?
Nice, yes, I can finally dig. Let's go. Turns but doesn't turn. Oh god. The great emerald's power allows me to feel. Rusty steel platform. What game is this? This is Spyro. Spyro 1. No, it's Sonic Adventure 2. You're coming with me, bud. Hey, stop! Fucking bitch. Sit on a rusty steel platform. Oh, wait a minute. Oh, dude. Oh, God. Wait a minute. I see something down there. Oh, God, live. That did nothing.
I can't.
The great emerald's power allows me to feel. Dude, how am I not even close to the fucking emerald yet? I feel like I've gone around this whole level. Okay, we're getting close. Big. Okay, there it is. No, don't die. Holy shit. Give me that. Boom. Holy smokes. Okay, that was crystal number 1. Just need to do that 2 more times. That's wild, menacing. I love that. I love that fun fact. Ghost train. Speaking of ghosts, we gotta go to the ghost train station. Wait, we were just at the train station, right? Yeah, this is the train station.
I can't.
Fucking train. Unicorn, dragon, and phoenix, dude, that's fucking amazing. Those are like the god tier, like little chow pet things. Pumpkin Mountain. Well, geez, that's not specific. Maybe this. Oh! That scared me. Wait a minute, maybe down here. Station on the mountainside. Anyone know where the fuck that is? It's got a lot of pumpkins on top. Alright, hold on, let me look around real quick. Is it that one? I think it's that one, maybe? Oh, yep, we're getting close. This is huge. I'm gonna not grab the chow thing this time. Oh, we're getting close. Oh, don't die! We're getting close. There we go. Around here.
It's closer.
Oh, there it is. Damn, it's like hidden in there. Holy shit.
One more left.
It's a miracle I found that. This game looks fun. Dude, it's pure torture. But yeah, it is pretty fun too. It's fun if you got time to just fly around aimlessly. My guess is it's over here. Yep, I already know. My spidey sense was tingling. Is this the ghost that you were talking about earlier that chases you all the way down the mountain? It's up here. A lot of yellow, no red.
It's closer.
Oh, it's around here.
I can't.
Hey, anyone see it? It's in the wall.
Rats.
Right here. Oh, Jesus. What is that? Okay, finally.
I found
yeah, we
him.
got it. Good call, good call. We actually made it through Pumpkin Hill. I'm stoked. The great Emerald's power allowed me to
I
feel.
have to try harder.
I was trying pretty hard there. Let's go 6. Let's go 6 emblems. Dude, I'm on my way. I'm on my way to 100% right now. You got this. Sonic is a fucking bitch and a motherfucker. He fucked my wife and he pissed on her. And now I will fuck the entire world. Alright, babe. I'm gonna go offline here soon, I think. I'm getting a little hungry myself as well. Sonic the Hedgehog is a bitch and he pissed on my wife. Now I'm gonna use this. I'm gonna crack this giant nut and fuck the entire world. And he said his penis was this big. Bro blew up the moon. Who does that? Who blows up the moon? I can't even skip this. There we go.
Look! Half of the moon is gone?
Eggman! Oh, that creep never gives up.
But how did he manage to harness all that energy?
Can I like save at this point? If I exit, does it let me save? Or if I exit, do I have to do like all of it? Auto saves? Okay, I'm gonna exit. Let me make sure that that's true real quick.
Story.
If I click on Hero Story, then it puts me at the same mission again. Yeah, it does. Okay, perfect. We're good. We are good. All right, guys. I'm gonna find someone to raid so I can make some chili and rice for me and Sarah. It was a good little casual grind there. I quite enjoyed that. Guys, thanks to everyone who hung out for the end of stream today. You guys are the legends. Still got some homies on Twitch and YouTube vibing. Anyone on Kick? How many Kick viewers do we have? I don't even know. Probably like 2. Either way. Raid Blunto? Or Jordy? Is Jordy on a crazy run right now? Oh, Jordy just finished a 1:20:45. That's insane. Jordy's just out here just doing crazy runs all day. I might as well raid him. Why not? Oh yeah, dude. Oh, by the way, I totally did not acknowledge this earlier, but Journey Tree super chatted $20 earlier. So if you're still around here, Journey, I just want you to know I love you. I totally missed that. Journey, are you still in the chat? Either way, love you, Journey. I'll shout him out if I see him again. Thank you again. What a legend. I like just noticed that right now. Guys, have a beautiful evening. Peace out. I love you. And that's all I have to say. Hype up for Jordy's runs. Jordy might beat record today, dude. He just got a 1:20:45. He's either gonna peter out and like he used all of his energy on that one run. Oh, there's Journey. What up, dude? Chuggy's in the chat for Journey. For Angry Ginger with the Prime, he says one of your favorite games, Chowgarn Undefeated. Dude, Megan's been giving me all the strats. I've been doing the glitch thing with it. Been going ham. But guys, I will see you all tomorrow. Have a beautiful evening. I'm gonna make some delicious chili, and I will see you next time. Peace out, everybody. Mwah.